and we'll see if we're going to be successful with our stream tonight. Hopefully so. Let's bring up the live feed and check on it, see what's happening. Alright, it does say we are live. It's always good. We'll go ahead and refresh that. It does say live with excellent quality. Alright, stuff looks like what it should. Yep, that looks good on Twitch and on YouTube. YouTube looks good. So let's pop out our chats. And Twitch, activity feed, chat, pop out the chat. Cool. We get rid of all that. We don't need that stuff. There's our YouTube chat. I don't really have any other scenes, so we can just kind of put that over there. And then we'll turn on our Stream Ninja. New version available. Found one new live stream for the Diamond Brush. Cool. Trigger a fake message test. So there's Twitch and YouTube. Cool. Nice. Now we'll see if anybody joins us. I guess we'll find out soon. But anyway, let's do some painting. Welcome everybody. My name is Chris. My wife Sandy and I, we are the Diamond Brush. Maybe you've purchased a ruler from us, or a funnel, or even this thing here, or you've been thinking about it, and you just want to check it out and know a little bit about it. Hey, ask me anything, but not anything. Let's keep it nice, guys. And while y'all do that, you're welcome to paint along with me, because that's what I'm going to be doing. Okay. Oh, no wonder I can't see my canvas as well as I expect to. So let's bring that down a little bit. Yeah, that works a little better. See, if I need to, I got my reading glasses right here. We can get bigums if we need it. Okay, what are we looking for? It looks like we're looking for some 8s. What do we need on here? Ooh, we got a lot of E's. Might as well just jump in with both feet. Alright. I'm using the new Art Dot 60 containers, and my wife is over there. Sandy is sitting on the couch, taking advantage of the sale on these, which I believe a box of 60 of these Art Dot trays. There's like 40 of the small trays, and then there's 40 of the small trays and like 20 of the large trays for a 60 pack. Instead of being like the normal $35, they're like, I don't know, like $25 or something like that. So yeah, I encourage you to go pick those up before she buys them all, because she is a savage like that. There'll be none left for you guys, and she won't care. She actually did really dislike the Art Dot containers because she had so much trouble um, opening them. What's that? What's the matter? For what? Oh, okay. All right. Looks like the grandson is going to come over. He installed some new brake pads on the Jeep today, which we're very thankful for because it saved us like $300 at Hibdon's. But apparently there is some sort of grease that's supposed to go on the brake pads or brake shoes, that's supposed to mitigate some of the squealing that you hear from new brakes while they kind of wear in. And he forgot to put that on there. So um, the missus is not enthused about having to listen to that for the next little while until the brakes wear in. So he's coming over because he doesn't have time to do it tomorrow. You know, he's a young man; he's got stuff to do. So he's going to come and take care of it. It's dark outside, so it's not like a whole lot of light there in the driveway, in the backyard, and whatnot. But I'm sure he'll figure it out. He'll get it done. The missus will be happy, which means I'll be happy. Hey, as long as I don't have to freaking do it. Hey, you know, my fat butt trying to crawl around on the ground and fix some brakes. Nah, that's young folks thing. that's young folks with good knees. That's what they're for. But no, we don't like take advantage of them. We give them some change, like a nice shiny dollar. Don't spend it all in one place, son. Today I had to had to go to work, and then I come home, set up the printers. I'm printing a large silk job. Somebody ordered like, I don't know, like 9, 10 items, all in silk. So I'll probably spend this evening printing some of that, print the rest of it in the morning, package it up tomorrow afternoon so that it can get sent out Monday morning. And in between all of those print jobs, I'll be printing a bunch of the wooden trays. So the Drills and Chills wooden trays. Katie from Diamonds and Washi, I think, showed off the trays during a sponsors spotlight for Drills and Chills. So it was so nice that somebody said such great things about the things that we make, and it just like the whole day. I think it was on the 21st because that's when all the orders are from. But like everybody and their dog was like, "Ooh, I want a tray! I want a tray! I want a tray!" Which is awesome, right? As somebody who in business to sell the stuff, that's exactly what you want. But yeah, just for the Drills and Chills event in and of itself, like woefully unprepared. I had no idea the amount of enthusiasm um, that that people would have for the things that we make, and we are super grateful. But man, having to having to go to work and come home and like go to work again, like man the printers. Oh, it's like and then this week we'll be like trying to get as much stuff made as we possibly can because we have a short kind of vacation break. So we don't want to have leftover stuff kind of like, you know, before going on vacation, but we don't want to have like, well, I don't know. It'd be nice to come home and be like, all right, let's go back to work. We got, more orders to fill. That's not, that's what I'm saying. But kind of like, I don't want to have anything like left over that I have to come back and do. I want it to be like all new stuff. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think that makes sense. And don't forget, if you watch this stream and you're like, hey, I want to pick up, one of these cool silk, kind of color changing diamond painting pins. You know, that's a blue red. This one is a red green. You know, very cool. And these are the heavy versions, so they are chunky monkeys. Um, or maybe you need a cool tray. This is what we call a duo color tray. So whatever color the lid is what color the lines are going to be. You get a white bottom for some contrast, and it slides together really nicely. Relatively small tray, nice tight fitting lid. It'll wear in a little bit and become smoother, but for right now, because it's a brand new print, it's a little sticky. Um, or maybe you need a ruler. This one is made for the Diamond Art Club round, and the N designation stands for new, so it just means their newest round canvases, uh, which they've been releasing a lot of lately. So those canvases have tighter grids than before, um, which make them a pleasure to work with. And I've heard that you can actually multi-place the rounds, which is um, on some canvases where the grids are a little larger, is not always possible because of the spacing in between the diamonds, in between the round diamonds. Okay, let's see. Where's the rest of our E's? There's none over here on this side. I think we got them all. Yes. And we've got E's over here. It's like easy E. Sandy and I finished up. We've begun this thing, not really a tradition, but um, we've started picking movie series and like watching the entire series of movies. So I think we started with Harry Potter and we watched all of the Harry Potters um, kind of back to back. Like we didn't watch really any other movies in between the Harry Potters, but we didn't watch them like all in one sitting. But we watched all the Harry Potter movies. Then we watched the extended edition of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. That was awesome because I haven't seen that in a while. Ooh, grid's getting tight. Things are starting to get crunchy. snapping into place. Love it. Love it. Love it. Now, hopefully, if I've placed my drills well in here, this canvas window, which is what this blue thing is, it will actually let me know if I've done a good job of placing. So that's why I tell people this is not a ruler. It is an alignment tool, sort of. It will align drills the more that you fill this, because the drills can't push out further than this border will allow. Whatever is inside of here is forced to be compacted together. So it will eventually align drills. But if you don't place them properly, especially at the beginning, it will become harder and harder to fill this up without drills wanting to pop out. Or you end up having to, grab your knife here and kind of move things around to get them back in their correct spots. And you might go, well, that's not a ruler and that's not very helpful. Actually, it is extremely helpful because it's teaching you how to diamond paint without assistance. So you can go faster with this, which I am totally not doing because I'm spending my time talking to you guys. But you can go faster with this because you don't have to be super exact, but you still have to put a little care and effort into placing. And if you place well, the canvas will do its job, or the window, the canvas window, I should say, will do its job and keep everything nice and tight together. And the end result will be a nicely aligned section with straight edges on all four sides of that section, meaning that the canvas window can butt up cleanly against the next section, and then the next section, and the next section. So then you tend not to have those weird seams in between sections, like you might get with a ruler, unless you go through there and kind of move things around. See, like I can see, where is it? Right in here where I've got this blade at. There's a little gap there, and I can see that this isn't quite aligned, and this needs to come over a little bit. That needs to go over there. That needs to go over there. And it sounds even like a print has finished. So I might need to get up and go take a look at that in just a moment when the build plate cools down. See, I got all kinds of things going on all at the same time. But what was I talking about? Oh, watching series of movies. So Harry Potter, then it was Lord of the Rings. Sandy, did we watch anything else after the Lord of the Rings before we went to the Mission Impossible series? No. Yeah, so it was all the Harry Potter movies. Then it was the Lord of the Rings extended edition trilogy. And then it was Tom Cruise's Mission Impossible series, which we just finished with the very last movie. And it was awesome because our TV was going out. So we decided to buy a new TV. And while my wife did not decide to buy the TV that we did end up buying, she would still agree that it was pretty freaking awesome, isn't it? Yeah, baby. 98 inches for the win. So we watched the last two movies on what felt like a freaking IMAX screen in our living room. Freaking awesome. And of course, they were absolutely worth watching that way. On a big, huge screen with the volume cranked. What a way to end the series, possibly. They didn't say that it was over. He just kind of, did one of those walk into the sunset kind of things. And I'm just like, I did not like the first movie. I was just like, what is this? And then the second movie, John Woo was the director, and I was like, okay, okay, this is going somewhere. All right. And then by the third movie, I was like, all right, all right, I'm invested in this world. Like heck yeah. So now we have to decide on what the next movie series it will be that we're gonna watch. So let us know down in chat. What's your favorite movie series? If you have any suggestions for us to watch. Now, one of the things that we'll be doing is as we get further into the fall, Hallmark will start releasing its fall lineup of all of these kind of cheesy Christmas, I don't know, rom coms, I guess you could call them. Um, and one might think, oh well, Chris, that's totally not your jam. It has become a Christmas tradition where me and the missus, like on a regular basis, I wouldn't say nightly, but like quite often throughout like the holiday season, as long as they're playing these movies, like we'll queue them up pretty regularly and just dive into these series. And what's crazy is like I guess these actors are under contract or something because they seem to appear in like the same, not the same movies, but they just I guess they're contracted by Hallmark to just do like 10 of these Christmas movies every year because you see the same actors in different movies. And let's be real, they're always like the same plot, like dorky, clumsy girl who owns a bakery in a small town and can't find love, uh, meets a wondrous super Chad prince who just happens to be coming through her town in the middle of nowhere, Wyoming, for Christmas, and somehow out of all of the available women there, she is chosen, and then she gets to be a princess, you know. Catherine Crawford, hi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, and look at you, you're on Twitch. Oh, that's awesome. I think as far as Twitch viewers, I've only had 2 other Twitch viewers, so thank you for being here. How did you find me on Twitch? Did you did you search Twitch for diamond painting and I just popped up, or do you already know me? And come on, Wind Wake, cheap followers, come on. Right now I don't have any mods on this channel to dispense with that mess for me, so I have to do it myself. So let's see here if I can remember how to do this. Uh, no, I don't want to follow you or whisper to you. Manage suspicious user, yes. Monitor, restrict Wind Waker, block Wind Waker, yes, block. And what else can we do to him? We can report Wind Waker. No, it's definitely not terrorism. Although depending on what kind of streamer you are, having somebody come in and offer followers can be a form of terrorism. Let's just go with spam, scams, and bots. Cool. Spam, scam. Yeah, we'll say next. And now it wants me, and I'll just put, where is it? BOTS. And then we'll hit the enter button. Yep. Submit. Cool. So that'll get rid of that mess. Oh, you're on YouTube. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? I'm using this streaming software called Meld, and this is the first time YouTube and Twitch have ever shown up in chat mixed together. So Okay, let me make that a little larger so that I can see you better. I'm on coffee looking at the 3 trays. Oh, yes. Yeah, so 3 really cool trays. I don't think... Hey, Sandy, did I sell my personal wooden tray? I think I did. so one of the trays is a tray like this, right? So this a very nice tray. It's got a little plug there. It's got a little well in it, um, and then a sliding lid, and then it's got these inserts here, and it comes with 3 of them. So I just kind of poke that out there at the bottom with my tweezers. But it'll come with 3 of these little thin inserts. This one is a really cool multi-placing insert. I'll just put that back in there. I leave this insert in this tray. This is my favorite of the 3. But you actually get all 3, so that way you can choose your favorite. So that's really cool. The other one is called a duo color tray, which just means that whatever color the lid is the color that the lines are. And this tray will come in horizontal like this. So when you set it down, all your drills are lined up horizontally. And then there's a vertical version where the drills are lined up vertically. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you very much. And then you have a white bottom, and there'll be a white plug that goes in there. And then the third tray is the wooden tray. So we actually make this out of a wood-infused filament. So it's 30% wood. So later tonight, when I start printing more of these wooden trays, the house will actually smell like burning wood. Because that's essentially what I'm doing. This is the Drills and Chills version of that tray, but you can get it in a version that is clear, like this. So there's just nothing on it. So if you don't want this print like this, please don't pay the extra. What is it, $2 or $5, whatever it is, to like, if this is what you want. Don't pay the extra because you're gonna get this. So, but there are 4 colors that you can get either version in. So this is the cherry, which is kind of this reddish color like this here. There's oak, which is this kind of grayish brown color like this. There's walnut, which is just a true like chocolate brown color. And then there's the teak, which is the kind of orange color like that. But you can get them either like this, or you can get the Drills and Chills version if you want the printing. Maybe you're a participant and you like to collect these things like this. Then you'll have your Drills and Chills 25, and hopefully next year they'll let me be a sponsor again. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of work. I'm finding out the hard way. Like it is a struggle to try to keep everything shipping and moving on time. And when like huge orders come through, people ordering $100 or more worth of stuff, it's just like, oh geez, I have to make all this. And I'm not like printing this stuff is not my job, so I can only print this stuff like in the evening times when I get home. So like right now I'm doing some diamond painting, and then I'm also I've got the printers running, making stuff. You're looking. Oh, is that the wood ones? Yes. Yep. So that's what I was just showing is the wood ones. Yeah. Getting ready to order the window and a rest. What is a getting ready to order a window and the rest of the stuff. Okay. Awesome sauce. Thank you. Yeah, the window is absolutely fantastic. Um, I like it a lot. So you get two sliders, and they're not really sliders. I just call them sliders because I didn't know what else to call them. And when the window is not actually stuck down to the canvas, this does actually slide back and forth. But mainly what you'll do is you'll just pick it up and you'll just kind of place it down, in line with a column, and then you just paint on this side, or you can turn around, and so you can choose the width. Say, hey, I've only got enough time to paint this section here, right? So you know, you would basically just cut away whatever you don't want to paint. Then you would stick your plastic down on this side to keep it protected. You'd paint that. Then you could pick this up, unstick it from the canvas, and you could move it back, and you could just paint small sections if you wanted to do that. The other cool thing about the canvas window is if you're using a traditional ruler, you might notice that, like, oh, it doesn't quite line up, or maybe like the first few lines line up right, and then it kind of gets off track the more that you go, the more lines you try to fill in. That doesn't happen with the window. So what happens is, because you're always going to put this leading edge here right on the edge of some drills, there's like you're never going to be misaligned. It's the work area is always going to be perfectly aligned straight up and down with however you place this down. The only real trick is making sure that you don't place this down crooked, and it'll actually stay here like this. If you put the window down on a flat surface like my light pad here, the bottom of this doesn't actually touch the surface. You actually have to push it down to get it to touch. So it does make it easier to kind of get that final maneuvering into the right place. So really, really cool. What else is cool is, say you're working at the top or bottom, where they have like the half sections on a DAC canvas, right? You could just align it with that half section and then just paint the above section there, right? Or once again, you could flip it over and line it up with the edge of drills, and now you can just paint like this, like super easy. The camera angle's a little weird, so it doesn't look like I'm right on the drills, but yeah. And then you just give it a little push, it's stuck on there, and then you just paint away, then move it up or whatever. So you really do have some fine adjustability, and that also makes it a little easier to work with say a Dreamer Designs canvas, or a Diamond Art Emporium canvas, or a Jaded Gemstones canvas, Jaded Gem Shop canvas, I think it is. As long as it's a square drill, like, you should be able to make it work inside of here. Yes, and you don't have the empty spaces underneath the ribs. So when I started making these, I was like, okay, I see that there's a few other people who make rulers, and I saw some stuff that I didn't like. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna give it a shot making one, mainly just for myself, because I'm just like, I have a 3D printer. I had one at that time, but I'm like, I have a 3D printer, so why am I going to go and pay some money to go buy something when I can pull out a calculator and figure out how far apart diamonds are and kind of make my own. So I did end up figuring out kind of the math and how it all works, and I made my own, but I just wanted to make it somewhat differently. And before I knew it, it took off. But you're right, the spaces underneath the ribs here, yeah, you have to pull this off, and then you got to paint underneath there. And the problem is that you have perfectly straight lines in the spaces, but then it's up to you once you pull this away. Like there's no more guides unless the drills on the sides that you painted are now the guides, but then you don't have a way to keep them straight vertically, so they can still be like slightly off center. So the window has not been tested with round drills. The reason why is that the way that round drills work and fit on the canvas, there's spaces and gaps in between the round drills, so you can have. Let me see if I can find a way to kind of demonstrate this. Okay, so say that the two ends of this, right, are round, right, kind of bulbous here, right? So round drills, and they touch vertically right here, right? So they touch. Well, there's still a gap here. This means that your next round drill, instead of butting up against this one, it could end up in between here when you smash them together. And then they're offset. So then they're not perfectly aligned. So it would be very hard to keep them horizontally and vertically aligned. Just because when things get tight, they can smash together and then become offset. That doesn't really happen with square drills, because the other drills surround them on four sides, so they're always at right angles to each other. So the canvas window is mainly designed for square drills for that reason. But I always tell people, you know what? These are just tools, and once you have it, there's nothing to stop you from experimenting, especially with these newer DAC round canvases, where apparently the drills are so tight that they do actually touch each other. It could be the case that that the drills fit so tightly together, even in a round, that a tool like this would work. I just don't guarantee that it will. Oh, I don't know why I'm using such a big pen. So the canvas window is kind of a tool for intermediate painters, where maybe you've been using a ruler and you're like, man, I like how the ruler keeps all my lines straight. It's awesome, but I feel like the ruler makes me go slower because I have to paint every section twice. And I want to multi-place, and it's really hard to do that with a ruler, even if the ruler is, like one of those super thin rulers. Well, that's great, but you can still really only multi-place vertically, unless you just want to settle for, three placing, which is still slow. So watching my wife free paint, because I hadn't developed a ruler for this cheap canvas that she had bought, and I was like, you know what? It doesn't look pretty, but she's actually painting faster than what I'm painting using a ruler. And so I kept watching her and watching what she was doing, and I was like, if I just had something that could make a full section straight and aligned, like, then somebody could paint faster, because they don't have to paint the same section over and over again, swapping out colors 2 or 3 times. And the end result is still going to be as straight, if not straighter, than what a ruler can do. So I made a small little prototype. She used that, and I was like, holy crap, this concept actually works. And so then I used it in my Discord, showing it off in my Discord, and the ladies there named it the canvas window. And there it is. And they were like, you should release that. You should release it. And I was like, yeah, but it's not ready. I want to add more stuff to it, more functionality. And the more that I thought about it, the more that I was like, there's something to be said about a tool being simple. Because I was like, oh, I don't want anybody to, to knock it off or whatever, right? And I was just like, I have to make it more complex than it is. I have to make it more special than it is. And I kept trying to figure out a way to do it. And I'm like, there's not. It doesn't need to be any more complex than this. It does the job. It does what I wanted it to do. No more, no less. And I'm just like, you know what? It's fine as is. So I put it out there, and I'll see if other people like it as much as I do. Now, the canvas that I'm working on is an Abraham Hunter. This is called Golden Adventure. This was released back in mid-spring of this year, mid-spring of 25. So, and I really like this canvas. This is my Drills and Chills canvas. I have come to the conclusion that I am probably not going to finish this canvas in time for Drills and Chills, but that's not going to stop me from working on it. I've just accepted my fate that trying to fulfill all these orders and diamond paint, those two things are probably just not going to happen. But it's still a beautiful canvas to work on. I absolutely love it. Do you ever pick up 5 drills with a 4-placer? Am I the only one that does that? Sandy says no. She does it too. Hey, Tracy's in the house. What's up, Tracy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are you surprised? I know. I'm horrible. I don't have a stream schedule. But it's because I never know when I'm going to have time. I could either make a schedule, but not fulfill any orders. That'd probably be bad. Seeing as how people are giving me money for this stuff, I should probably fulfill orders. Now, Tracy is a fast painter and a pretty straight painter as well. So tools like this, I don't really know if it would serve her much purpose. But the goal is to take somebody like me and get me to that level. And I know that works. I know that this thing works as far as my goal of getting me to that level, because to fill in an XW ruler, which is twice as wide as this ruler is, it takes me 6 hours. If I'm not doing streaming or anything like that, I can paint one of these in 4 hours. So we're talking about what, over 30% faster? Like, that's huge. So like if you're like me and you're like, yeah, using a ruler is cool, but it is a bit slow. I don't like having to paint underneath the ribs, and I wish I could be faster, and I want to get closer to, what it's like free painting without any sort of tools or assistance. I want to learn how to do that and get good at it. This is the tool for you. You might use it for the rest of your life. You might use it, for a few months until you're like, okay, I got my confidence up and I can free place and I can multi place and all my lines stay straight and all that. Like, hey, awesome. Then the tool has done exactly what I wanted it to do, which is to instill confidence um, in people like me. Because square drill canvases, well, heck, just about any diamond painting canvas, but especially squares, can be a daunting task. Catherine says she's going to coffee to place her order. How long does it take for me to receive it? Should I get a wood tray or the 3D? I don't know what you mean by the 3D. So the wooden tray and this tray are the exact same tray. They really are. It has the same three kinds of inserts that go in here. The trays are the exact same size. The major difference is that um, the wooden tray has it has literally a wood texture. Like, I'll try to give you a little glimpse of it here. Maybe you can see it. But like the edge of the tray, there we go. The edge of the tray, you see that? Like that's rough. It's rough, like rough sawn wood. That is actually 3D modeled into the edge. And I love it because when I'm holding on to the tray, like this is made out of silk. It's very slick. um, and like right now, my hands are sweaty. I have no fear that I'm going to drop this, but this feels like I'm holding a piece of wood, and I love that rustic feeling. It's really nice. It's really nice. There's not anything else like it that's kind of out there. Oh, that was the E. That doesn't go there. Pay attention, Chris. What are you doing? You're getting too excited. Getting too excited talking about trays. So either one is going to give you a great diamond painting experience. It really just comes down to aesthetics and what you like to feel in your hand. The reason why the wooden tray is so much more expensive is just that it is a proprietary process. It took me quite a while to figure out how to do that. And then I would say that probably um, every 3 or 4 trays, I end up having to do it over again because it didn't come out right. That wood fiber filament has a tendency to just play havoc with printers. So replacing nozzles gets expensive real quick and very time consuming. But it produces such a cool result. So that's why the difference in cost. It's just that it's much harder to make that tray than it is just a normal tray. But the functionality of the tray is the exact same. Let's see. Did I get all those? I think I did. Cool. And that popped out of there from nowhere. You're impressed with the inserts? You like the inserts? Yeah, I love the inserts. The inserts are awesome. Yeah, they are absolutely fantastic. You know, I like tools that you can kind of customize to the way that you would use them. Like to me, those are the best kind of tools, right? If it naturally does its job just one way, like that's awesome. You know, like I said, I use this insert and rarely do I change it out. Like out of the 3 inserts, this is my jam, right? I've got my horizontal multi-placing, and then I use consistently most of the time a 4-placer, and this lines up 4 drills perfectly for me. So there's no other insert that I really need to use. But the fact that I get all 3, Like, so if I want to use my 10 placer, absolutely, I can use my 10 placer. And that's, also the reason why I like the canvas window is because it's adjustable. I can make it my own. I can, determine that the size of the work area that I want to paint. Or if I want to paint in a vertical work area and it's still adjustable. Whatever size I want to paint. Just want to paint here or I want to paint the entire thing, doesn't matter. So tools that can be customized to the way that you want to use them, best kind of tools. Somebody going shopping. Awesome, awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much, Crawford. Have a great rest of your night. And if you have any questions, you can always hit me up. You can email me at thediamondbrushchris@gmail.com. You can hit me up on any of my socials. It's always the same, whether it's Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, The Diamond Brush. I'll be happy to answer your questions. Hey, looks like the grandson is here. That's Kyle, coming to finish the brake job that he was working on earlier. Tracy's probably like, oh God, he's talking about the canvas window again. Ugh, I've heard all this before. You would think that I get tired of talking about it, but I really don't. It's just because I like it. And I think I've mentioned it before. Like I don't tend to use tools again or multiple times if they don't work for me. Like I'll give it the old college try, but if it's not my jam, like it's like why am I using it to try to make it work? Even if it's my own tool, I have created many tools that I no longer use. Some of them have never seen the light of day. Something I thought, oh, this is cool. This will sell really well. People are going to love this. And then I'll use it for a week or two and I'll be like, what is this trash? This is a dumb idea I came up with. Miss Cruz. Well, you had went on vacation for a little bit, and I had apparently lost your address. But now that you're back from vacation, although I did hear some disturbing news about Canada Post. Are you familiar with what's going on with Canada Post? So apparently a strike started on the 24th, I think. Either the 24th or the 26th. With the Canadian Postal Service. I don't think they're mounted for my American viewers. I don't think their postal service is mounted, although that would be totally kick ass if they were. They're striking again, so this isn't the first time. Hopefully it won't last too long, Now, from what I understand, it does not affect international shipments as long as they are through a major international carrier like FedEx, UPS, DHL. It's mainly just the regular mail service. So if I send it USPS and then it gets transferred to Canada Post, um, that could be a problem. So like if the final way of delivery is Canada Post, like, ugh, you might not get it, you know, for a month, if at all. So I was warned by the shipping service that I use, which is called Shippo. They sent me an email and said, hey, this is what's up. We highly recommend that if you are sending anything to Canada, um, do not use regular mail. Send it via UPS, or or DHL, or FedEx. Now, this might also cause a problem in that, at least for the duration of the strike, these secondary um, shipping services might decide that, hey, since we're the only viable option, let's go ahead and raise prices, to some ungodly amount, which I hope is not the case. What's the reason for the strike? Is it basically just a bigger paycheck, or is there like an actual issue, or is it that they are paid so low that the paycheck is the issue? I mean, you know what I mean by saying that, because sometimes it's like, hey, you getting paid like the equivalent of like $40 an hour to deliver some mail, and now you're striking about a paycheck while I'm over here making 20. Like, what's wrong with you? Right? To me, not a real issue. But if they're like, no, we want posts to be delivered 7 days a week with 3 shifts, 24 hours a day, even during an ice storm, then I could be like, yeah, I can see why they're striking. You know what I mean? So I don't want to downplay somebody, feeling not happy with their job. But at the same time, I think sometimes some of these strikes, like when I hear the numbers that they're talking about, I'm like, that's some bullshit. Like when Ford Motor Company talking about its workers, United Auto Workers, going on strike, and they got janitors who've been there for 30 years, and the janitors are making like six figures. How how are you? I don't care how long you've worked anywhere, unless you're a janitor at NASA. Why are you making six figures being a janitor? If you want to make six figures, like, up your game so that you're not a janitor anymore. Like, there should be, like, to me, there should be a cap limit for a janitor. Like, it's like my job, I can only get so good at it and only make so much and only work in it for so long before they're like, damn, bro, you have so much knowledge, why are you not an eye doctor? You know what I mean? Like, why are you not an eye doctor? Like, that's the next level up. Go to school, go get your eye doctor license or whatever. If I say, nah, I don't want to do all that work, then the response should be, all right, bro, well, you're gonna be stuck making this amount, forever. I shouldn't be like, hey, I want to do this base entry, level job for 40 years and then retire a millionaire. Like, I don't. Because if that's the point, then why are people going to school and college to like, you know, work hard and get these bigger paychecks when it's like, you know what, I could just be a janitor and just mop some floors until I die, and you know, drive a Benz. What? That don't make no sense. But hey, what do I know? Maybe there's some super specialized janitors out there who are, really putting in the work, and they're worth six figures. I don't know much about janitorial duties. I barely do them in my own house. You can ask my wife about that; she'll tell you. They were on strike last Chris. Oh man, you can't now. Striking during Christmas is just evil. That I'm sorry. That it is what it is. I'm gonna call that one. That's just evil when you're striking during Christmas. All right, because now you're messing with kids' toys, and that's just some a-hole stuff right there. Okay, if you're striking during Christmas, you might as well, like, what's your villain arc story? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why did you become a supervillain? Because that's essentially what you are. You going on strike during Christmas. You're not going to help deliver kids toys. Like, okay, you're a villain. Little Timmy's sitting at home. Mom and dad are like, Santa Claus told me he got you an Xbox. And little Timmy's sitting there, no Xbox. What's mom and dad supposed to do? Explain to little Timmy that Santa and his elves went on strike because they weren't getting enough cookies and milk from every house. I mean, I get it. I spent like 3 years working at Walmart. Believe me, I can understand the need and the want to go on strike to fight for what you believe is fair treatment, fair pay, fair benefits. Absolutely, I get it. I really do. But I now that I do all of this shipping, I visit the post office many times a month to go and drop off stuff, and I don't know everything that goes on the post office. So what I'm about to say, take with a grain of salt, okay? But from my interaction with a lot of the employees in various shipping industries, whether I go to the post office or UPS or the FedEx drop off, I mean, my job, at least for right now, cannot be replicated by AI or robots. But from what I see at the post office and at FedEx and UPS stores, man, y'all better get a new skill. y'all, y'all better get a new skill, or y'all gonna have to at least smile when I come in the door. I, I mean, I'm just saying. So I don't know what all kind of work y'all had to do. Now there is one guy at my local post office. I don't know his name. Oh my god, I have never been in there, and that dude has ever been in a foul mood. I don't think ever. The nicest gentleman, knows exactly what I need. He doesn't even ask me like if I need a receipt. Like he already knows. Like he is on point. He's fast. He's friendly. Always got a smile. Always looks like he's happy to see you. Like as soon as you walk in the door, it looks like he wants to tell you, man, I haven't seen you in forever. How you been doing? Like that is his attitude without ever having to say anything. Their faces would crack if they smiled. And sometimes I think so. I'm just like, dang, man, I'm smiling because I'm dropping off packages, for my customers to get delivered out. Like, like, hey, awesome. But I've also noticed that facial expression in a lot of in a lot of places. And I can I you know I I'm you know I understand that the economy is things are hard out there. You know what I mean? It really is, really is. I get asked sometimes. It's like, oh man, everybody else is selling this for this price, and I'm like, I'm fine with this price, um, because I want people to buy it and have fun with it. I mean, yeah, if I make some money, cool. But like, get rich or die trying off of diamond painting accessories, nah. But just because, like, maybe you got a job you don't like, or the economy, the math is not mathing to you. I mean, life is hard, but it's also what you make it, right? I've seen coal miners work an 18-hour day. They come home dead on their feet. You know, all they got to eat is a tuna fish sandwich and a bag of Lay's potato chips before they crash out and go to bed. That's all the money that the family got left over, and dude will still come home, sweep his wife up off the floor, give her a big hug and a kiss, hug the kids because daddy's home. Yeah, he's dead tired, but you know what? He understands life is life is what you make it. And so you take what you got, you make it the best that you got. Because every time that you think you ain't got enough, somebody else has got less. Sometimes I get a little mad when I have to drive past 4 or 5 homeless people on the street to go to a business where people are working there, making money. They drove there in a car that they're able to put gas in after they left a house that they're able to pay rent for with their job, and they standing there looking like they hate the world. You know what I mean? Like, it just it just makes me enjoy what I do both at work and at home. Whether it's live streaming, diamond painting, printing out cool projects to send off to the customers. It makes me enjoy that stuff even more. And I love you guys for supporting me in that. I learned that mess in 2008. Y'all know about 2008. Shoot, I ended up becoming a pawnbroker's assistant at a pawn shop just because I was about to get evicted because because I sold my lawnmower to keep the lights on, but then couldn't mow the grass, and I kept getting fined, or the landlord kept getting fined by the city, and he was about to evict me unless I mowed the grass. So I had to use the last of my savings to go and haggle with the pawn shop owner to try to get a lawnmower. And he asked me why I need this lawnmower so bad, and I told him I'm about to be out on the street unless I cut this grass. This is the last money I got. True. I mean, he gave me two things that day. He gave me a lawnmower, and he gave me a job so that I could pay it off. After I've been working there for a while, I asked him why he did that. He said, life is hard, but you got a good attitude. All right. Did I get them all? I think I did. All them W's. Yeah, buddy. All right. So I try to pass that same thing on. My old boss lady, she used to get so mad at me. The place I'm working at now, she used to get so mad at me because I would give away, I would give away stuff for free. Like, oh, I'm so sorry that this happened. Here, let me make it up to you. I'll refund part of your money, or, I know it's past the warranty period. That's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and remake your glasses, even though they're outside of the warranty. Because hey, I understand, man. Little babies, they're silent, quick like ninjas. That baby has a villain arc. You know, too bad that a 9-month-old Hulk smashed your glasses and now they're in two separate pieces. You know what? I'm gonna fix you up. I get it. Yeah, we're a business, but you're a person that can't see. You have loads. You have tons of need. And as a business, we have billions of dollars. It's a $95 pair of glasses versus you can't get in your car to drive to work, which means you can't make money, which means you can't pay the rent. Yeah, you darn right. I'm going to fix you up these glasses real quick. And you know what? People come back around the next time they need glasses and they go, hey, I don't know if you remember me. And I love hearing that. Not like I wait for the validation of, hey, you did a good job for me, whatever. But, when people go, hey, I remember you. And I'm paying it back and I'm paying it forward. Love that. Two weeks ago, I had a meeting with the big boss lady. And I kind of, I was a little bit afraid to ask, but I was just kind of like, hey, here's the situation. Oh, hey, Miss Crawford, follow me on coffee. Thank you very much for the follow, Miss Crawford. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I asked her, I said, hey, sometimes I feel like I'm giving away too much for the company. And she asked me very plainly, she goes, when you do it, does it feel like the right thing to do? And I was like, yeah, I just want to help people and be helpful. She's like, well, and as long as it's coming from that place, I'll never have a problem with it. Cool. Now, does that mean free glasses for everybody in the U.S.? No. Look at that coffee bot. Thank you very much. Miss Crawford picked herself up some cool tools from the coffee shop. Awesome. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for supporting the small little community that we have here. Thank you very much for helping to keep the little thing that me and my wife have going here. You was hoping to win your tray on drills and chills. Did they do a giveaway for my tray? Did they? I sent four trays. So I sent one of each color. But I had no idea when she would actually be giving them away, if she would be spacing them out or if she'd just be like give away all the trays all at once. I have no idea. Maybe she'll keep one for herself and she'll do like a in-depth review on it and tell me what she really thinks of it. I know her first impressions were like she was like, this is really cool. It feels really awesome, and there's nothing else like it. And I would imagine that she's probably used every tray out there from just about every person. I think they've done one and another next week. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually wanted to send her some rulers as well, but Cat, it's not that serious. If you don't leave that friggin' moth or whatever it is alone, ah, God, I swear to God, she's gonna tear apart the house trying to chase a daggone moth. Uh, because it's fall now, we have a few mice who are um, starting to try to come indoors. Happens every year. Usually we just take them out with some decon or something like that. But apparently she has taken it upon herself that she is now the defender of the home, and she's just like, hey, your mouse problem, not a problem. I got it, which is going to save us about $100 a year. So I mean, awesome. But like, it seems like every few days, like we're coming home and we're just like, it right there in the middle of the floor. She just leaves it right for us to see. Like, it's almost like she's saying like, hey, look what I did. And it's like, hey, that's great, but we don't need the graphic evidence, yo. Like, can you just put that in the trash for us? No, she can't because she's a cat. But I mean, still, that's both of them. It's hard to keep track. Yeah, yeah. So next year, if it's both of them again, what I'll probably do is send some products to each one of them. But I also feel like I was kind of accepted to, very late in the game because I know I probably wasn't one of the first people um, to like jump in there, as far as filling out the sponsor form, but like, I certainly wasn't late. Like, I filled it out the same day um, that it was open, and I didn't get accepted to actually be a sponsor until like 2.5 weeks before the event started. So who's that? Ghost Flipper in the house. What's up, Ghost? Ghost man, how you been doing? Now, Tracy, don't be scared. Ghost Flipper is very different from Kiltum. How's he doing out there?
He has to replace the rotors.
What?
He didn't realize he got the front tire off, the first tire off, and the front feels good, but he didn't feel the backside. The backside is kind of rough. And when he didn't think about it because when he took the pads off originally, the back pad was in worse shape than the front pad.
Okay.
He's has to replace. He's out there trying to replace the rotors.
He's trying to replace them now.
Yeah.
Oh, because he still has the rotors.
Yeah, he still has the rotors.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna do it tomorrow or Monday, or he's gonna be gone the rest of the week, and then we leave on Thursday. So he's out there doing it now.
Okay. Well, I wish the best of luck to him. Um, if he
It's gonna cost us a bunch of money.
does he have he's got tools and whatnot? Okay.
We have any.
Well, we have some tools. We are not auto mechanics around here, but we have some tools.
He's just having a hard time getting one of the things undone.
Oh,
The rotor on.
oh. Oh, Tracy, you won't see Ghost Flipper because Ghost Flipper is watching the Twitch stream. So I'm actually doing a dual stream. So I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Ghost Flipper is the scorekeeper for my pinball tournaments, which I haven't really held one. Sorry, Ghost. Since I started the whole diamond painting thing. But I did play pinball last week with the boys for about an hour and a half, and that was a lot of fun. So hopefully I'll be able to do a little more of that tomorrow night is the plan, as long as I can get I can hit my goals for getting orders printed and packaged by tomorrow afternoon. But if you look at the main screen where all the text is, it's kind of covering up what I'm painting. You'll actually see Ghost there. He'll have that little purple icon next to him. That's the Twitch icon, as opposed to the red YouTube logo. Get off there. That's actually supposed to go there. Yeah, well, Ghost, definitely appreciate you seeing that I was live. I actually forgot that you follow this channel. So yeah, thank you, absolutely. But don't let me keep you from your games, man. What game were you playing? Deep Rock Galactic. I know that's one of your jams. I was actually thinking, like, I have yet to play the update for Liar's Bar. Now that they have that like full poker Liar's Poker, I haven't actually played that update yet. And Tracy, please do not do a YouTube search for Liar's Bar. I think if you watch some gameplay footage of that, you may think ill of me and my friends. It's a game that combines uh, poker with Russian roulette. You definitely don't want to you don't want to have your bluff called. That's for sure. Ghost is one of the best that I've ever played with. But he's still not as good as I am. Why am I painting this with tweezers? Do you know, Tracy? Why am I doing that? Is it just because I had him in my hand? Probably. Did I get all of the asterisks? Yep. So Ghost, in this painting, there is, I want to say maybe about 110,000 of these little tiny ass diamonds that I have to paint, that I have to place on here. So now, if you guys were playing golf with friends, then yeah, that's one of my worst games. That's no buenos. I suck at putt putt. Oh, thank God! It looks like that pin is gonna make it all the way to the end. Whew. Last night I printed that pin, and it did not. It got all the way to like it had like this much left, and then it just like caught and hung, and it just left a big blob at the top of it, and then knocked it over. And that was the last of my pink filament on that spool. Hence why I'm ordering some more. Yeah, it is crazy. So these things can take, like this one, I started September 1st, and my goal was to finish it by Halloween. So 60 days. And there's 60 sections, which is about 4 inches square on this canvas. So if I did one a day, but with all the orders that have come in due to the event that I'm sponsoring, it's not gonna be possible. I'll probably, if I really hunker down, I'll probably get about 2/3 of the way through this canvas, but I don't think I'll make it by Halloween. Which I guess you could say is kind of a good problem to have. Like, oh man, you didn't finish it because you were making all that money. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. But I would actually like to get a finish on one of these big canvases someday. But I've just been too busy being a business owner. So you have to pick your battles, I guess, yeah. Yeah, lots of orders is great. So we got four printers running now, and for the rest of this weekend they'll be running basically all day and night. Trying to make as much stuff as possible so that it can get shipped off. It can go to the USPS drop off Monday morning. Get all that all set up so that way everything is hopefully done, or most of it is done, before I head off to the Donkey Kong tournament. Hey, Mystical is in the house. Is it the new window or tray? What are you talking about? And there is a spider crawling all over my drills. When it starts cooling off outside in Oklahoma, everything that is outside wants to come inside. We're going to have to release some geckos in the house. The cat will eat spiders too. Probably. She is a hunter. She's a hunter killer like this was Terminator or something. Mm. Oh wow, yeah. Those came out beautifully. Good job, hun. Thanks for working so hard on those. Yeah, like sitting on the couch, looking over there at the printer to make sure that the print hasn't failed. It's actually harder than what I make it out to be, but I mean, in an ideal world, yes, that is the gist of it. Hit the print button, walk away, go watch some TV or play a video game, and then an hour or two later you come back and there's an item there like it's magic. You package it up and send it off and collect your money. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Until the printer breaks down and then you have to spend $35 to replace a nozzle for an item that you're selling for $8. It's like, damn it. Uh, you had your first print fail. You wanted to cry. Oh, it's 15 hours. Oh, 15-hour print fail. Ah. Do you know what caused the failure? Because that's really the hard part, right? Because then the next time you have to print it, then you get this kind of nervous pit in your stomach, like, oh my god, is it gonna fail again? So then you're like watching it like a hawk, and there really is nothing you can do. Like once you press that print button, it's either gonna print or it's not. It's not like you can stop it, fix something, and then go back and reprint it. Like you have to hit the button and let it go. I ran out of filament and it wouldn't take the new roll. Oh, that sucks. So in that situation, what I like to do, and I did this the other night. So I had maybe oh maybe I had 12 to 18 inches of filament left on a spool, and I had a fresh spool. So what I did is right at the where you actually put the filament in, right into the PTFE tube. I just snipped it off and then let the printer run for a little bit and pull the filament in. Then I loaded the new spool in the holder and pushed the new filament into the PTF tube until it butted up against the back end of the old filament. So then the gears grab the new filament and push it, and the extruder in the print head pulls the old filament through. So the whole thing just kind of goes through, like that, with the two butted up against each other. Oh my God, who is that? Corinne. Just hey, thank you very much, Corinne, for supporting the coffee store, helping me and the missus continue our dream of becoming multi-billionaires selling small plastic parts. Thank you very much. That is amazing. But that's how I did that, and it just continued the print just fine. So what I would do is I would actually just practice that technique. So just start a print of anything, and then just snip it off and see if you can feed new filament into the PTFE tube where you would normally feed it in, and see if you can get it to continue taking that filament. And if it works out, hey, wonderful. Hey, Sandy, is my phone over there somewhere? Can you bring it to me? Oh, you know why? Because it's in it's in my pocket.
I've got an alert saying Kyle left with my car.
Oh, he did.
I guess he got one of them to take to the driver's seat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very good. Yeah, don't let grandma drive a car that you haven't tested the brakes in. Yeah, that's a smarter that boy. Okay, good boy. Okay, so yeah, so if you guys want to see each other's chat, it's actually there on the screen. It's a little bit hard to see. I'm still working on that, but you can see both Twitch and YouTube chat there on the screen. So that way you can see each other. All right, cool. And Lauren Johnson, hey, sorry, but I just made up a big stir on the deck via posted some pics of my whip in your window, and a bunch of people were asking about it for whatever reason. So other people shared a pic, and then I said, okay, let me read. Looks like something happened. Then I said it's from the that I couldn't tag you. Oh, okay. So somebody named Lauren very nicely posted a picture of her whip, which is a work in progress for those of y'all who might be new here, like Ghost. And she posted it with a picture of one of my tools in the picture. Everybody wanted to know what it is, so then she was like, "Hey, Chris did it. He owns the Diamond Brush Company, and she's apologizing to me because she's like, I don't know if you're like getting blown up because everybody is contacting you or what." Um, so it's like no, that's I don't no not a problem. That's lovely. That's awesome. Hey, Michelle Gaddy, thank you very much for the follow. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. Who else? Pamela. Okay, awesome sauce. So Pamela's tagging me. Finally got to a place where I can use my new canvas window. Okay, really excited. Holy crap, 42 comments. When did she post that? 2 hours ago? Really? Holy crap. And Sandy, I'm going to shoot this over to you so that you can read through this and see if anybody is saying anything weird. And if they are, I'm sure that you can take care of it or answer a question. Do you know how to PM somebody? Okay, I'll take that as a no. So basically, you're just going to click on their little profile picture that's next to their message, right? And it'll say you can either message or make that person your friend. Just click message and just put, coffee.com/the diamond brush if somebody's wanting to know where to get it or whatever. Yeah. So, and then go back to the original conversation and find that message and just type PM sent, so that way they know that you sent them something. That way, if somebody is asking about it, you can handle that. What do you know? I just made my wife into my what do you call it? Not internet manager. My social media manager. Yes, she's taken on another role. Way to go, honey. I hate to say it, but this would probably crash and burn without her. Shh! Don't tell her I said that. She doesn't need to know how important she is. I don't want her to get a friggin' big head about it,
Lots of people saying, "What is this? What's a canvas window?"
Yeah. It's kind of like a ruler without all the inconveniences of a ruler. You can describe a canvas window. I've described it to you plenty of times, honey. You know what it does. Plus, you use one every day. I'm sure you can answer that question. And Tracy, if you wouldn't mind, if you could find that that post in the VIP group, if you would be the DAC VIP group, at least for you and me, because we can't self-promote, but Tracy can. Wink, 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 wink. Let's see, what other colors do I need in here? Ah, yes. Let's go with some dollar signs. Tracy's like boss. Boss. I am no one's boss. I'm barely my own boss. Oh my God, Glinda's coming through with the sale. That's freaking awesome. Thank you very much, Glinda. The thing that I would well, no, just leave it as is. If they don't read through the website and stuff like that, then that's a them problem. But yeah, thank you. Shout out to Lauren. Thank you very much for showing off how excited you are for your new Diamond Brush tools. That is awesome. Thank you very much for getting the conversation started in the VIP Diamond Art Club group. So helpful when that happens, letting people know about the great and awesome tools that we have there. Oh, Mystical's in that group as well. Yeah, and if somebody there wants to know, like, what does this tool actually do? I mean, heck, if they're live on Facebook, like, they can come over here and watch on Twitch. I'll be happy to explain it to them in real time. If they want to know, they can come watch it on Twitch or they can watch it on YouTube. I'm on both simultaneously right now. Now you have to be very careful with that because they don't allow you to be posting like, hey, go watch this person. So I don't want anybody to get banned in the sake of me. But if you want to send somebody a private message, something like that, that's always cool. Encourage them to follow on the Ko-fi page, or heck, invite them to the Discord. That's probably the best thing to do. All right, did I get all of the dollar signs? Dollar. Holla for the... Nope, there's one there. I thought there was another one. Yeah, there we go. We got it, baby. We got it. Well, do your best. But if you once you type it in there, you can just copy paste it, really. But you can always send them to you can always private message them to my Ko-fi page or to my YouTube channel or wherever, and I've got a video there where they can check it out. Huh? Well, ko-fi.com/thediamondbrush. Yep, I've got a video there for explaining how to use the canvas window, which is awesome. Now you want to make sure that, Sandy, that you do that in a private.
Yeah, this first person. I went to private message.
Okay, because that would be considered self-promotion if you put it in the main chat there. Now, if somebody like Mystical or Tracy did it, that is not self-promotion. See, I'm gonna have to transition Ghost from being my scorekeeper to being my multimedia manager, to be my social media manager. He can change all of my chatbot settings to like automatically post all of this stuff for me. Ghost, if you're still listening, how about it? You want to go from scorekeeper to social media manager? Like we'll get that Nightbot jumping off. Get it to automatically post the Discord links. That's actually I need to set that up. That's actually pretty important. Well, that's I mean, yeah. There's for that. Then somebody, maybe a Mystical or Tracy can post the coffee store in the group, but you can't do it, and neither can I, which is an inconvenience, especially when we're trying to help people get a tool that's really cool. That is a bit of an inconvenience, but I want to work inside the rules of the Facebook group as best I can. So, you know, there's that. You can only do what you can do. You see what I spend most of my time doing, Ghost? You see? It's not that I don't have time for you, Ghost. For you guys. I just don't have time for you, for you guys. If anybody ever thought that I was like slacking off or goofing off or just like straight up ignoring you guys, like, no, I am not. I am totally not. Always better to ask for forgiveness than permission. And with these diamond painting groups, there's a lot of playing favorites. That's I'm just gonna put that out there. There's some favorite people who can get away with some stuff that nobody else can. So I try my best not to gamble. I'm pretty, as far as this is concerned anyway. I'm pretty chill and easy going. I just want to have a good time. Let's see. What do we need? Need some hearts? Do I have hearts? I have no heart. I'm cold. I'm frosty. I got no heart. Is that my phone buzzing like that? Holy crap. Thank you very much, Glinda, for the support. Another follow. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody, thank you very much. Huh?
He just got back to the house,
Oh, okay.
but he's only done one. He hasn't been out there long enough to do the other.
Oh. Oh boy, well he gonna be well maybe now that he's got the process down, he'll be able to cruise through the other ones a little faster. I mean, not necessarily because you know we need him to hurry, but he's a young guy. He's doing us a favor, so he's been working all day. I'm sure. Yeah. So, but it does have to be done right. So if you're gonna take on the job, you gotta do it right. You're messing with the brakes on somebody's car, so it's not like you can leave it half done. I was like, well, Grandma, I was only able to fix one of your brakes. That Let me see. See, now that we're getting near the end, I got to start checking to make sure no stone is left unturned. Oh, hey, Miss Kitty. Miss Kitty was out of food last night, and my wife was out of town. And, well, she was very, very vocal about being out of food. And I tried to give her some wet food, and apparently, unlike every other cat on the face of the earth, um, she did not appreciate the wet food. She was like, "Are you kidding me? This stuff stinks. No way. You better get me my kibble." And so she just went hungry. And apparently, while I was at work today, she found some other things to feast upon. So if she has to go out and get her own food, I guess she'll just make it happen. She is a savage and she is a killer. I'm a little bit concerned about closing my eyes and sleeping tonight, because if she's hungry, I might not be back tomorrow. It is the spooky season, and I think I've adopted a killer cat. Not an adventure I would wish on anyone. No brakes while driving. Yeah, so he installed all four brake pads on the car, but and he bought a set of rotors, but didn't change out the rotors because he's like, oh no, the brakes in the front of the brake rotors look good, but he didn't check the backside. So Grandma drove home like an hour and a half with brakes squealing, mainly because there's some grease that you're supposed to put on the brakes to allow them to kind of wear in without making all that noise, and he forgot to put that on there. So the brakes work, but he also did not pay attention to the wear condition of the backside of the rotors, which a little while ago he checked and he was like, "Oh yeah, I probably should change out these rotors." So that is what he is working on right now at 10 o'clock at night in the driveway. So she's gonna go out there and talk to him, but it's like, dude, even if you got to spend the night here, like, I mean, that's a job you started, so you got to get it done, or else you just made my vehicle really unsafe to drive, and you don't want to do that to Grandma's vehicle. So she went out there to have a talk with him. You know, a job like that is serious business. So when you promise somebody that you're going to get it done, that's a job that you need to make sure you get done right, or else people die. So if you have plans of going to hang out with friends tomorrow or something like that, like, you might have to cancel them plans, because you're gonna have to tell your friends, "Hey, I can't kill Grandma. I gotta fix this." And I think after I finish this letter, I'm going to grab my phone here and I'm just going to pop in there to that Facebook group and just make sure that everybody's questions are getting answered and whatnot. No stone is left unturned. Not that I don't trust everybody who attempts to help me out. I really do appreciate everyone who does that and tries to answer questions for me. It's not that I don't trust y'all. I don't trust y'all. But I also want to make sure that nobody's getting in trouble on my behalf. You know. All right. Did I get all the U's? The U. Yeah, we're looking good. So we'll put that in there. Oh, sweaty hands. Let's see, what's cracking? Mm-hmm. Scroll on down here to where is it? Oh, Facebook. Oh my God, that's a lot of. All right. Oh, I can't type when I'm in a hurry. God, she can't receive my. She doesn't allow message requests from everyone. Like that's a. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't help you if you don't allow me to friggin' message you. That's fucking dumb as shit. Yeah, I think everybody is. So now I'm just going to go through here. Oh my God, that is a lot. So now I could just link in my bio, copy that. I'm just gonna pepper through here, just link in my bio, which is the fastest way to do this. Oh my god. So this is actually what happened the very first day. You love watching me get new sales. This is actually what happened April 6th of this year. Um, but it happened directly to me. So I posted a picture kind of like this, but I had an XW ruler on my canvas, right? And people were like, "Oh, that's really cool. What is that? What is that thing?" And I was like, "Oh, this is like a ruler. I made it for myself on my 3D printer." And it really helps me out with my canvas because I had just started Witch Hazel, which is an $80 painting, and I didn't want to mess it up. And I'd never heard of a ruler. I'd seen them from several different people who make them online, and so I was like, I have a 3D printer. It looks like a pretty simple thing to make, so I'll just see if I can't figure out how to make it. And at that time, I had never used like Tinkercad or anything like that, so I didn't know how to 3D model. So it took me forever to figure that out. And then I had to measure like the diamonds and work out the math of how to make all these spaces and stuff like that. And I'm not great at math either. But I finally got it done and I made it and I posted a picture of it in this very same Facebook group that I'm responding in now. And people basically did the same thing. Oh my God, what is that? Where did you get it? Where do you buy it from? And I'm like, I just made it for me, no one else. And people were like, well, can you make one for me? And I'm like, I don't even have a store. I don't even know how to sell this to you. I don't know how to do shipping. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I literally just made it for me. And so I made this little coffee store, which is originally how I was selling my pinball controller. Ghost Flipper knows all about my pinball controller. So I was like, okay, well, I made that thing. I guess I can make it for this thing and see how that works out for me, right? And now it's happening all over again where somebody has posted one of my tools in the same group. So now I'm having to go through here and like do all this all over again. But see that the problem in these Facebook groups is that well, for fear of sounding crass, it does not appear to me that a lot of people in the Facebook groups are are as fluent with social media and how the Facebook groups actually work, um, as say somebody who's a streamer or a content creator or a social media influencer or something like that. Because ideally, if you're following a thread, and Facebook will automatically follow a thread that you participate in from the first moment that you chat in it, um, you should just scroll back through the thread to see if somebody has answered anybody else's question, instead of me having to go through here and answer every single question. Um, but I'm not mad about it. I appreciate people, starting the conversation and whatnot. So that's awesome. Yeah, see, somebody's like, "What is a canvas window?" I googled it and nothing came up. Like that's why would it be on Google? But it's like, but here's somebody who actually, so this is very helpful. Somebody actually posted the direct link to my store, who's not me, and that is super helpful. So thank you very much, Paula. That is awesome. And how do we know what size to get? Found this. So it's, what do you mean? How do you know what size to get? So mini is one section and XW is two sections. Like literally all of this information that I'm typing is there in the description of the actual item. Like that's literally where it is. They are used to the other rulers with different sizes. Yeah. And even on that website, if you go there, it will literally tell you what ruler V1, V2, V3, whatever it is, V4, I don't know how many different ones they have, but it will tell you in the description what they are there for. And constantly in the Facebook groups, people are like, "Oh, I bought this pack of rulers and I don't know which one I should use for this canvas." And it's like, it is literally on the store page. They even made a video explaining like how to use the different rulers and stuff, and people still don't like it's something that I've been working on and trying to do since I started as well, because I noticed the same problem. Like, I have altered the descriptions of things in my store tons of times. I've tried to make them like, as descriptive as possible to kind of hold your hand through the buying process, and people still ask questions. And I'm just like, I can't write a novel for a complete description under every single item. One, I just don't have that time. But two, nobody is going to read that. So, you just, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, they don't want to watch a video. And like, I tried to make that video as short and simple as possible, like 12 minutes. And people just don't even have the attention span for 12 minutes of very helpful information. What they want is like a TikTok video that is 20 seconds or less. And for a tool like the window, 20 seconds is not, it is not at all going to tell you what to do with this. It's just not. I, I have tried and tried to make that video in 20 seconds and like try to cut it down to where it's like, okay, put down your ruler and then cut around the frame. Then you take this off, then you put this on here, and then you can move this over, and then you push it down, and then you paint this section, and then you can pick this up, and then you can move it to reveal another section and do that. Or you can do the exact same thing with this, and it does not. And neither myself nor the AI can speak fast enough to condense all the information that needs to go into this inside of 20 seconds. It just doesn't happen. So it's just like, hey, you know what? If you want to come watch a YouTube video, or you can kind of scroll and scan through the 12-minute video, you know, whatever. But like, if you want to know how to really use it and get the most out of it, dedicate 12 minutes of your life to learning how to use a really cool tool, and you will be happy that you did, because it will honestly save you money. It really will. Like, rulers are great, and I'm not going to stop selling rulers just because I have this window. But if I could only buy one, I'm buying the window. Why? Because if I only want to work just this here, I can do that with the window. Bam. There we go. Now we're 3 drills wide. That's it. That's your window right there. 3 drills wide. Then I can move it over another 3 drills. Another 3 drills. Another 3 drills. I can just do that. Works the exact same as this, kind of. Or if I just want to split this in half, and now split that in half. Oh my God, look at that. It's a mini ruler. Look. Oh, wow, that's amazing. And then you put it over on this side, and another ruler. It's awesome. No, that ain't even your problem to deal with it. People just don't have the attention span. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to, it's tough to do. I want to be helpful to everybody, and thanks for joining the streamers. You're really nice to have you here. It's like, so I could be crass and mean about it and be like, hey, dummy, watch the video. But no, I don't want to do that. I want everybody to get the help they need. I want everybody to feel comfortable that I'm a good merchant, and I'm going to provide them with the, awesome tools that are fun and easy to use. But like, you gotta give me something. Help me help you. People all the time ask how this works, and this is actually a good spot to actually show you how this thing actually works. So I'll kind of move around my my canvas a little bit. That's sorry about that, as I got things kind of moving around. Okay, so the canvas is mostly filled now. So what's going to happen is when I start to, if I put a drill here, right, it's going to push on this diamond at the top. It's going to push on this diamond at the side, this one at the bottom, maybe this one next to me, right? And it does that, and it's going to effectively push all the diamonds in this direction toward this wall. The same thing happens vertically. The same thing happens vertically towards the bottom and to this side. The more and more that you fill this canvas, the tighter and tighter this becomes, because the drills cannot escape this border. That's kind of the goal. So if you fill this all the way up, the drills can't go anywhere. They have to be aligned in here. They can't be crooked. It's really hard to make that happen. You can if your drills are different sizes or the canvas is a bit loose. But really, no. And then you remove this ruler, and you're going to have beautifully straight edges. And I can show you what that looks like. So it's like, I'm not even joking when I say beautifully straight edges. So I'll just kind of peel this down here at the corner. You see how I do that? So now I can get a little thumb under there. I'm going to just take that, and I just peel that up just like that. So look at that. That is That is straight. Beautifully straight line here. Straight lines all the way around. It's a thing of beauty. Now, this space in here, this is 4 diamonds wide. The reason why I made it 4 diamonds wide is because I like using a 4-placer. So this makes it stupid easy. Get yourself a 4-placer, 4 diamonds, like 4 E's right here, just gonna fit right in here. And that's so tight that they literally can't go anywhere. Right? Or 4 of these little squigglies. That 4-placer just fits right in there, carrying 4 diamonds. Perfect. 4-placer for the win. Bam. And then it just goes right back on there. Nice and tidy. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. So like, yeah, I don't want to be like a, like an a-hole to nobody, but it's at the same time, I like to answer every single question that's the same question. Like, and of course it would be much easier if the admins would just like recognize me as an actual merchant. And I'm a merchant of good faith, so I'm not just going in there just spamming the crap out of everybody who comes in to the point of annoyance. They can see that, hey, he's actually trying to answer these questions, and just kind of leave me be and say, hey, as long as you're not blowing up the friggin' forum by advertising your crap all over it, cool, go ahead. Or if there's like a merchant section, that would be awesome. If there was a merchant section, I'd just stay in there. I can put my stuff in there and answer people's questions in there. But unfortunately, these Facebook groups have kind of locked themselves down and say, hey, we really don't like merchants. And that's mainly because merchants have abused the Facebook groups by spamming all of their stuff until the group basically loses its identity, and it basically just becomes a big advertising place for various merchants of varying caliber and quality. So I get it, but a little bit of leniency, at least for the merchants who are good, honest people, would be helpful, not only for me, but I think for the diamond painting community as a whole. I don't know. Maybe I should open up my own Facebook group. I don't know. Nah, I don't have time to do that, and I don't have time to moderate it either. Ghost would have to quit his job and become a Facebook group moderator, and I doubt he'll do that. He's having too much fun making spreadsheets at work. I think Tracy already knocked out like one of her Michael's Christmas paintings already, I think. You say what? Oh, I forgot that you were back in here. Is he? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does he have a plan if that doesn't happen? Uh-oh. That's not a great plan. Sorry guys, it's like I got like 5 different things going on. Like like this. Whoop, another sale. Thank you, Sandy. My wife is buying stuff now. Oh no, this is a different Sandy. Okay, well, thank you very much, Sandy. It is much appreciated. And what is this gnat thing? Get out of here, bug. What the heck? Every time she opens up the door, a new one flies in. Okay. You got to Michael's just in time. You got the last 4 Christmas ones. I I wanted I still want to get the Michael stuff, but I've got that big Abraham Hunter Christmas Magic painting, and I know doing that one, like I'm never going to have like I'm not even going to be able to touch the Michaels ones if I finish this one and then immediately jump into Christmas Magic. Like there's just no way. So I'd either have to save the Christmas Magic for another time and do one of the Michaels ones, maybe for Jingle Drills, which might be a possibility. But then I also have the one from Diamond Art Emporium with the witch and the snowman, which is a really cool, nice looking painting as well. So I'm kind of stuck as to what I want to do. I mean, it's good to have options in your in your hobby as far as how you want to proceed and derive enjoyment. Ooh, getting there, getting there. All right, so I need F's. Yeah. Not allowed to get anything I want from DSE unless there was a major discount or gift card. Well, you know, I've heard of people like having like one of those reloadable Visa gift cards. And so, like, whenever they go out, like, grocery shopping or whatever, they just take like $10 and just like, just put it on the Visa gift card. Just like a little tin there, some pocket change here, and eventually they fill up that gift card and they got like $250 on that Visa gift card, and that's what they use. Bad, don't give me ideas. So then when you do that, it's not it's not quite so horrible. Popping off $80 or something like that, 50, 60, $80 or whatever, in a chunk is like, ooh, that's bad. But the good thing about doing it that way is that if you're like putting it on a gift card, one, you're not coming off of $80 all at one time. But two, you're still spreading out that $80 over several weeks because you do have to save up for it, but you're also saving up for it knowing that that money is already spent. Like I used to, like when I was buying like lots of video games on Steam, I would just, from my paycheck, I would just load my Steam account with like $10. Not really enough to buy the game that I wanted, but hey, it's payday, so I'm just going to put $10 on there. Even though I didn't buy a game, that money's already spent. It's already dedicated to the task, So it's not like that money can go anywhere or be used for anything else. So if I wanted that game, it's like, once I had, $20 in there or $30, it's like, all right, I just need 30 more bucks, then I can buy that game. So I just keep adding to it. And that's a great way to save for what you want, is if the website offers like some sort of gift card deposit account or something like that, where you can just kind of fill it up towards a goal, and when you've deposited enough money or credits into it, then you can cash it out. Like there's another website that I want to use called Fourth Wall, which I set up for my pinball account, where people could go and buy merch, pinball merch. And I really want to transition from the coffee account to that for two reasons. One, that particular store, the store's name, the website name, is actually just straight up the Diamond Brush. I think it's like the diamondbrush.shop is what it is. The diamondbrush.shop. So that means that if you actually Google search for the Diamond Brush, like that's going to come up. Right now, it doesn't show you my coffee store. So since people are kind of in the habit of just Googling specifically for what they want, the Diamond Brush, that would be perfect. The second reason why I want to transition to that store is it offers multiple ways to pay. So it offers split pay through Klarna, which I know is a really popular option with diamond painters. A lot of diamond painters use the Afterpay option on Diamond Art Club's website to buy canvases. So if they have that option to buy, a few tools from me and not have to pay out $100 to get, a full set of rulers and maybe a canvas window and a tray, maybe they've only got to pay, $30 every payday. Well, whoop-de-doo, that's awesome, because, I get more in sales. Plus, they get their tools immediately without, having to save up for several weeks or months in order to be able to afford them. They can just buy what they want, get it all together, and I get a sale. And it's also great because they can get everything they want without having to pay shipping multiple times. This is super important for international buyers, because the last thing you want to do is be paying $20 to $25 several times just to get all the products you want. So I really am working hard towards that to try to make that happen, so that I can not only help myself but help more people get the things that they want a little easier. Plus, it has some very, very good international shipping options on there as well. How did I miss these F's? What the heck? First is a coding and removing tool, then your coffee page popped up. Yeah. Well, hey, at least I'm number 2, so that's good. I've certainly moved up from the last time that I looked it up. That's a bum drill. We don't need that. So you're in concrete with Home Depot? Yes. I am multifaceted. I am knee deep in a variety of things. Now this part that I'm doing now, some people just absolutely despise this part because what I'm doing is I'm just going through here and finding all the stuff that I missed. I don't know how you guys feel about these Diamond Art Club trays, the new ones, the 60 counts, but they are on sale for like 15% off. So instead of them being like $33, they're now like, I don't know, like 20. They're like $27 or something like that. And my wife was really not liking these trays because she couldn't very easily get them open. Part of the problem is that the little latch on them, that there's a little I'm kind of pointing to it with my pen. You kind of see it here. This little thing here, it needs to wear down just a little bit. Art dot. Um, it needs to wear down a little bit so that it's a little easier to open. And once it does, it works like magic. It's very good. But she was not into it. She wasn't feeling it. But now that she's had about a month of practice with it, she's like, you know what? These aren't bad. So she ordered 2 more boxes of them. So now she has a total of like 180 trays of these art dot trays. And I think she also ordered a art dot A1 size light board as well. Right now she has like an A5 or whatever. It's a pretty small light board. Yeah, so the big one is what I have. I have an A1. And she wasn't sure whether she needed a light board that big. But I told her, I said, it's not because I'm using the whole surface at one time. I'm totally not. But it's because I use it as like the top of my desk. So no matter if I'm painting on this side of the canvas or all the way over here, it's gonna be lit. Like, so I'm not having to like move the light board underneath my canvas and reposition my canvas and light board. I don't have to do any of that. I just put my canvas on top of the light board, and wherever I happen to be painting, it's gonna be lit up. So I just don't think about it. And she's like, yeah, but it's twice the price of like, the next size down, which I think is like the A2. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but just, if you want it, buy it. That way, you never, you don't think about it. You just use it. You just paint. You just go about your day. So yeah, an A2 is a great size as well. I personally probably wouldn't go any smaller than an A2, especially because the price on the A2 is very good. It's like $50 or 55, which I think is a great price. Now they also Art Dot does not, but another company makes an A0, which is like it's a big one. Let's see. So I got some hearts. I got some ends. I knew I had some ends. I got some ends. They're not YNs, but they're ends. Miss Blevins, Lisa Blevins, I think I have sent stuff to Miss Blevins before. So thank you very much, Lisa, for the support. Amazing. Thank you. I always like to see repeat customers because that is a clear indication that I'm doing things right and that they like what I'm doing. So that's like the best kind of compliment. Somebody's willing to spend their hard-earned money with me again. So I thought about putting like a little, not a not a sales goal thing, but like a little tracker of like, sales for the night or something like that on my stream. But then I was like, that's so like that's like bragging to somebody how much money you made, and like that's not really what I want to put out there. I mean, it's cool when you're doing it like because of donations, and somebody might argue that, well, it's the same thing as donations on Twitch, sales or donations or whatever. And it's like, well, yeah, I guess. So I kind of go back and forth on that. I think with it just saying, hey, you got another sale, because like because the coffee bot posts, the name of the person who did the sale, which I don't mind. That's great, so people can see their own name and get recognized. That I think that's cool, but I don't want the amount of the sale to be associated with that person. You know what I mean? Because that could go to a very bad place. So I don't want that, but I kind of do. But that's also something with the fourth wall website. If I should decide to finish building it, I do have that power to modify the stream like that. So are we gonna crash and die?
I need a C clamp. Do you have a C clamp?
A C clamp? No. I,
Fashion C clamps. Because that's what he's trying. He needs to have one of those to try to put the brake pads back on. Because we can't get the rotor off. We're gonna have to find somebody to do it for us. I need a C clamp.
I mean,
Other claims. I thought you had one.
I mean, well, all the stores are closed. Just even Walmart is closed, I think, unless they close at 11. But even then, I don't think they have a C clamp. God damn it. So, uh, where is she? Um, God dang it. Yeah. What is he doing tomorrow that's so sorry guys, I got a bunch more Facebook questions. You hear my? I feel like I'm on FaceTime or something. I love that. I usually don't watch live streams. I get nervous. Sure, you don't have to be nervous about that. Live streams are great, mainly because they're super interactive, which is never a bad thing. Hey, come on, okay? I'm talking here, okay? You're not part of the stream, so you're gonna have to be quiet, okay? It's not about you. It's not about you. I promise, it's not. Freaking cats. So I'm just going in here. There's more people. What's a canvas window? And I'm just going in here and I'm just posting link in my bio on all of these.
He's got it on.
You got what on?
He got the He's finishing putting it on now. Kenny's gonna call his nephew in the morning, who knows a mobile mechanic that they've used before. It's gonna have to be drilled out or something or other because it just won't come loose. Kyle doesn't have the tools. So.
Okay, I think I made it to the end of the thread, at least for now. Oh my god, 9 alerts. Are you... Okay, hopefully most of these are just people thanking me for... Yes, people. I'm posting link in my bio and people are like saying thank you. So, okay, good. Okay, it's good. It's like, oh my goodness. Like I said, never mad or upset about that. If people want to know, don't worry, we can't see you. At least not yet. Now, if you join my Discord, then yes, we can all see you because I do occasionally do paint-alongs. I wish I could do them more often, but with sponsoring, being a sponsor for Drills and Chills, and as you see, I'm very busy taking orders, and then I have to make those orders. I just I miss hanging out with my girls. Okay, I really do. But it's such a huge undertaking, and next year I will start preparing for Drills and Chills probably like way early in the summer, just to make sure that I have enough products on hand to be able to get them out to people a bit faster. So my goal is to ship a product in between 7 and 10 days, and like right now we're like running like right at that 10-day mark. And it's like if I have a bad day of like down printers, like oh man, two of my printers went down, and I have to take time to fix them, like it just causes a chain reaction, and then before I know it, it's like okay, we're 2 days, 3 days behind now. Um, so I'll know better. Is this you? Yeah. So I'll have a better idea. And go okay. I know how much stuff people are gonna buy. People like Black Dahlia and Firefly Trays and stuff like that who've done multiple events all the time. Like they got it down pat. They know what's up. They know how much they're gonna sell and all. This is my first time, and I'm just like holy smackers. Which don't get me wrong, I'm thankful for, but I also feel a little bad for myself just because I'm like, I want to make people happy, and I want to make, cool things for people to enjoy, and I want to do my best to get them there because nothing sucks more than like, paying your hard-earned dough and then being like, where's my stuff? I just came from a post of you commenting link in bio, and then you found this stream. Sierra, what's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yes, yes. I was just talking about the new website that I'm thinking about building, which will more cohesively, like when I put that link in bio, it will take you basically to a website where everything is at, like my latest YouTube videos, instructional videos. It'll take you to the storefront. It'll take you to my blog posts. Like it will take you to all of the things. My Discord, my paint along, like all that stuff will just basically be on the front page. uh, but it just takes a lot of effort to build a website like that. And I'm just so freaking busy right now, as you can tell with all my link in bios that I've had to post tonight. So it is a really cool and amazing ride, as I'm super lucky. And it like this little business for me and my wife actually started the same way that it's going tonight. Like but it wasn't somebody else that posted a picture of one of my tools. It was me. I was in a VIP group. I was new to the group, and I was about to start my first square drill painting, and I had made this tool for myself, and I was like, hey guys, I'm about to start my painting, and I'm super excited. And somebody was like, what's that thing? And I was like, oh, I made this. And then it was like, can you make me one? Do you sell these? Where's your store at? And I'm like, I don't have a store. And now 6 months later, I have a business. So accidental business, accidentally famous. I don't know. I am missing what am I missing? 8 E's? No, I got E's right here. I'll take a diamond pin in exchange. Well, it's funny you should say that. I just hot off the presses, some diamond painting pins this evening to help fill an order that's going out on Monday. Where's that E at? There it is. So I sell 2 kinds of diamond painting pins. So I don't know if you can tell the difference, but we'll start with this one here. So with this one here, there's 2 bands in the middle and a band on top and a single band on top. These single bands represent less weight. So this particular diamond painting pen is very light. I would say that it weighs about the same as two number 2 pencils in your hand. This diamond painting pen, there's 2 bands. Try to angle it in the light so you can kind of see a little better, but there's 2 bands and 2 bands. Matter of fact, I might be able to use this one, and this one will be a little better. This one's made out of silk. Yeah. So yeah, 2 bands, 2 bands, 2 bands. This one here weighs like 5 times what this one weighs. This is a heavy boy, but it's not any bigger than this one. But this one is just printed with a lot more material, so it's denser. So this thing will literally push drills into your canvas. This one, if you have some wrist problems, or you're a very, light placer, or you're painting for a really long time, you might want something very lightweight. Because by the time you put 2 metal placers on this bad boy, I mean, you're gonna be holding a brick. Like this is a manly pen. This is like you can curl this bad boy. You can get some reps in with this pen. You know what I'm saying? So, but they're made for push-in types. So these are DAC push-ins. And I just filled the hole in each end with some hot glue and then stuffed the metal placer in there. Bada bing, done. And I love this. And I have had this particular pen done up like this for 6 months, and it has not come loose or anything. So it's fantastic. Yeah, so DAC pen tips are what I like, but I think my wife Sandy, she has you got some Amazon pen tips in yours, don't you?
No, I bought that's what I said before, but I've got JC.
Oh, she elevated her game. She went all elite. She's got DAC placer tips now. So she's got that nose in the air a little bit. Okay. You need to, like Busta Rhymes says, you need to calm down. Okay. People on the left, calm down. I did convince her that they are the best. Kind of my fault. The pink one's pretty too. Yeah, the pink one isn't actually for sale. It's been replaced by this one, which is a filament called Fairy Floss from a company called Cookie Cad. It is not a cheap filament, but it is very pretty. Fairy Floss is actually it's kind of like a pink glitter filament mixed with a lavender glitter filament, and it's alternating colors on the roll. So in this pen, it's a little darker at this end, a little skewed more towards a little purple on this end, and gets lighter to almost a clear translucent pink over on this end. So kind of cool. That doesn't happen very often, where you see both colors on a dual color spool appear in the same product, but very, very cool. Usually it's one or the other. You either get lavender or you get pink out of that spool. That's why the Mermaid, which is this color, so this one on my website is called Mermaid Sometimes, because it is sometimes teal and sometimes purple. And so when you order this, you never know what color you're actually going to get. It could be teal, it could be purple. The trick to getting multiple colors with these, and a few people have figured it out, the people who know about 3D printing with dual and triple colors, is that if the print that you're buying or that you're printing is flat, chances are you're not going to get very much color change. But if the print that you print is tall, like a canvas holder, and this one says Proto on it because it's a prototype, you can kind of see where it goes from being teal and it starts to transition into a darker purple here. So if this were to continue for another few inches, it would just end up purple. So it's one of those things where I can always tell when somebody knows about 3D printing, because they'll usually order the filaments or the colors that are multiple color filaments. They'll order them in taller designs. And I'm like, oh, this person knows, they know something. The one I talk about, the sparkly one, yeah, this one here, yeah, it is very, very pretty. This is probably, I've been thinking of changing the price on this one, uh, but this is probably one of the best deals on the website, because to buy a spool of this filament is nearly twice as much as what any of these other colors cost. And this thing uses like 3 times the amount of filament that it should. So you're really getting your money's worth when you order this one item. Like this, like if everybody and their dog ordered this one, well, I'm not going to say anymore. It's not good. It's not good. I probably should change the price on a couple of those filaments, but we'll see. We'll see. Because if it turns out that I'm ordering that much of the filament, then I can probably get like I don't know, like a bundle deal or something from the company. They better give me one, because I'm buying all that filament. Well, Azure, there is a way where you could get that pretty pink pen, but you have to be able to answer first. Are you strong enough to lift it? Maybe I should call it Mjolnir. It's like lifting Thor's hammer, the diamond painting version. It's heavy. Oh, see, they're starting to snap in there. They're starting to get a little crunchy. They click into place, and I'm not seeing any diamonds popping out, which means I've done a good job of placing these drills, gotten them nice and straight, not all super crooked. That's what I like about the window versus a ruler, is that I am essentially free placing. Like, I am placing without assistance until the very end. And if I've done a bad job of free placing, the window will let me know, because these last few drills will not go into place very easily. And then I end up having to pull out my knife and start, like, spacing things apart and all. So here's another item. See, this is also that same spool. This also is that same pink glitter, the fairy floss. So both of these colors are on the same spool. So as to which color you get when you order it, don't know. Don't know. I've had a few people say, hey, I want you to, like, make sure that I get a pink one, or make sure that I get a lavender one. And I'm like, hey, if you want to pay $40 for this item, I will gladly buy an entire spool, and I will keep printing until the spool changes over to the color that you want. Like, that is, like, if you really want it, like, I can make it happen, but you're gonna pay for it. I have never had anybody take me up on that offer. So when you order the glitter pink or the mermaid, sometimes, like, it could be either one. Now, granted, like, I've probably gone through, in 6 months, I've probably gone through 20, maybe 15 rolls. between those two filaments, and not a single person has ever contacted me and said, "Oh man, this doesn't look as good as I wanted." Not a single person. Like, everybody has been happy with what they receive, because both of the colors on each spool are they come out looking great, so you're not going to be disappointed, but you will be surprised as to which one you get, which makes it kind of cool, right? Yeah, buddy, closing in on it. I know y'all are probably thinking, "Oh my geez, this dude is slow," and you're right. I never said I was fast. This is not painting sparkles, okay? I wish. I think she finishes a painting like every week. And for those of y'all who watch Lizette, if you really want to feel bad about how fast you are, just go to Lizette's channel. I think that woman has like 30 whips or something like that. She finishes a painting like every week. Ooh. Might have to take a moment for a little break. Azure, what kind of content do you usually watch on YouTube? Do you have any favorite YouTubers, people that you watch? And no, you totally don't have to say me. That's not what I'm asking you for. Get in there. There we go. Did I get them all? Yeah, all right. Oh, come on. Oh, why isn't that? Why? Why are you? What is wrong with this tray? Okay. That was number 8. Let's see here. Oh dear. Oh, what do we got? We got arrows. We got the arrows. So let's fill in these cute little pink arrows over here real quick, and then we're gonna take a short break and go blow the old nose. Oh, are these fairy dust? Oh my goodness, they are. Come on, focus. Sparkly. That just sounded like the least manly thing I could say, but they are. They're sparkly, and I like them. Some of the guys at work used to make fun of me when I told them what my new hobby is, and it's like, "Oh yeah, I started a business and I make tools for diamond painting," and they're like, "You do what?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, what's diamond painting?" And then I showed them, and they're just like, "You serious right now, bro?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's awesome. It's so calming and relaxing. It's a great thing to do when I get off of work from dealing with you bums." And they're like, there's no way that's a real business. And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then they came to check me out one day, and they were like, "Holy crap, dude, you're not joking." And I'm like, "I told you. Like, this is what I do from like the time that I get off work until I pass out on the couch." Like, usually watch coloring videos, craft videos of any kind. I can only do so much with my hands, so I prefer to watch things. You know, I like crafting videos as well. Um, I actually do a lot of woodworking, and so that's mainly the videos that I watch is like woodworking. Um, but then my one of the sponsors of my pinball stream bought me a very large CNC machine so that I could make um, stuff, um, pinball cabinets and these little pinball controllers, faster, which is an awesome thing. And then I needed plastic parts to go along with the wooden cabinets that I was making. So then I bought a 3D printer, and he showed me how to use the 3D printer. So then I was making most of my own parts, outside of the electronic parts. But I also like coloring videos as well. Sarah Renee Clark, I think, is um, she's good. There's also a lady, I think, from Australia. She's the one who invented this cube of like it's like a color wheel, but it's a cube. But now it's like a very famous thing, and like if you do any sort of color art, like you use this color mixing cube or whatever. Um, I need to buy one of those cubes. I really want to get one. But I watch videos because I'm big into colored pencils, so I like coloring with colored pencils, or watercolor pencils are great as well. What else? So yeah, coloring with colored pencils, woodworking, 3D printing. Oh, actually, 2 nights ago, I bought my first vinyl cutting machine. I bought a Silhouette Cameo 5. I've been wanting one of those for the longest time, even before I got a 3D printer, because I wanted to make my own stickers for my pinball channel to sell as merch. And my wife was like, "That's dumb. No, we don't need that." Plus, my pinball sponsor, Carl, out in Michigan, who sponsors my pinball channel, like he owns a print shop, and he's just like, "Dude, whatever you need for your channel, just give me a holler, and I'll print it up for you. It's no big deal. It literally costs him pennies, so he doesn't care." But I'm like, "No, dude, I want to fend for myself, and plus, it'll be a fun craft to learn about." Um, but after like 5 years, I finally got a a Silhouette Cameo 5, and I don't know if I like it yet, but it'll be fun to. Did you take it for a test drive? Oh, oh, he's taking it for a test drive. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I won't end up a widower. The, if if so, I'm going to take it out on your grandson. But ladies, I am going to be right back in about a minute and a half. I'm just going to go dry some things up, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. So you said your hands hurt and you get annoyed. Oh, yeah. It's there. It's a real bummer when you try to enjoy something. I know there's people out there who diamond paint, because they may not be physically able to go and do, some other hobby or something like that. But then there are people who want to diamond paint and the tools that they need don't work for the passion that they have, and that's like that's a kick in the boys. Oh, somebody did some stuff. Hey, Liz, thank you so much, Liz. That is amazing. It's so wonderful. Some days it's like some days sales are pretty dry. It's like, which is which is fine. That's going to happen. Heck, that happens to me at work, right? The boss man's like, hey, we got to make $10,000 today, and we make like seven. Then the boss man's got that look on his face. Y'all know that look, and you just you do all you can do, right? And then there's other days where things are just like out of the park, which is also awesome. So I try to balance it out, and just be happy, even that people are buying and using the tools, that they enjoy them. And it's always a joy when I see the same people come back again, because like I said earlier, it means that I did a fairly good job. And so they oh, I almost missed another 5. So now here's the fun part, where I get to go through here and find all of these little numbers and sections that I missed. So for this, I think we're gonna have to switch out. So there we go. So that's gonna make it a bit hard to read chat, but this looks awesome. High magnification engaged. Oh yeah, I can see everything. I can see clearly now. I can see all obstacles in my way. Let's see. So that's number 3 going there. We got any more 3s? Yep, 3 3s down there. You said, oh, Tracy, I have basal joint arthritis in my left thumb, so all my tools have to be light. Yeah, because trying to like get a good solid grip might not happen, especially if the tool is heavy, because it's going to want to pull itself out of your hand. So yeah, using something that's very lightweight that you can maybe hold between these 2 fingers. Yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, I thought that there was, yep, a little N. It was right here. So in this situation, lost in all of this red over here, you know what I like to do? See the pointy end here? See the letter? What I do is I take the pointy end and I put it right above the letter. Just like that. So now I can open this up and I can look at the pointy end. I know that my N is there, put my tray right next to it. And there we go. Have you ever lost a letter? You know what I'm talking about? You're just like, oh yeah, I need that one. Then you go get the tray, you go get the drills or whatever, and you load up your pen, and then you're like, where did it go? It was just right here. And then you spend like 2 minutes looking for that one letter. Isn't that annoying? Make you want to rip some hair out or something. Okay, let's see. So we got 1 slash. Where's my single slash? It is over here. Sure says I did a kit up today and it really hurt. Ah, what did you kit up into? Was it tubes or did you like leave them in bags or something? Oh, thank you very much, hon. You put my beer on ice? Oh, it's not beer? Oh. I got a box of beer, but it's skunked, so skunked. It didn't make it. It's old beer. Well, it was pinball beer, and then I had stopped playing pinball. Yes.
It's not bad.
Well,
It's
it's well, says the person who doesn't drink beer. So it's not like I can have you go taste it. It's bad. You wouldn't know. How does beer go bad? Did my wife really just say that? Did she say that? Ladies, do any of y'all drink beer? Do y'all understand what I'm talking about? Beer? Bottled beer has live yeast in it. When the live yeast are no longer live, yeah, it's starting to make sense now? Yes. No, it doesn't make sense to her. She doesn't care. But she did buy that entire case of beer for me, and I did kind of waste it. So, what do you think the chances of her buying a new case of beer for me is? Yeah, probably. Slim the nut. Ooh, that one snapped in there. So, the drills in the surrounding area were probably not placed as well as they should, but when I snapped that one in there nice and hard, it did kind of push everything around it into place, which is exactly how this is designed to work. Let's see, we need a K. Where's my K's at? Like K Jewelers? Do I got a K up in this piece? Ah, yes. There we go. Yeah, here's a K, this pretty lavender color. And we just need one. Snap right in there. Awesome. Let's see, we need some R's. Do I got some R's? Yep, I got R right here. Depends on the beer, what brand. So this, it was Sam Adams Oktoberfest. It's been sitting on top of my Grand Prix pinball machine for like a little over a year. Not refrigerated. Probably not good anymore. So I'm gonna have to buy some more. And it is Oktoberfest time, so that's perfect. That works out like a dream, right? It's almost like I planned it, but I didn't. I promise I didn't. Oh, here's one that I need. It's way at the bottom of this stack. Oh, and here's another one right here that I need. Okay, cool. So I need this alpha symbol one. So we'll grab it. Where did my alpha symbol go? There it is. Oh, and a bunch of H's. I definitely need those. But before I get to the H's, let's get this one red or orange. Bam! Just snap it in there. I love that snappy, crunchy sound. It means you're doing it right, baby. Let's see, H. We got any beer drinkers in this place? And we got Tracy here. That's Canada. That's Canada all day. They be drinking some beer. They got that what? They got that Molson's, right? They got the Molson's Canada Ice. You let that go, Skunky? Oh my god, you get the cheap stuff now. I do deserve punishment. I do. You are not wrong. That's like that Tom Hanks movie with Paul Bettany. I'll just whip myself with a flail over and over to pay penance. I deserve it. Where is this color? I know I got an E. Yep, I got an E right here. I know that I need that for sure. Now, where did that E go? There it is, right there. Is this? Oh, this goes. I can't remember where they go. And I got a T. Got a bold T. W's? Do I need any W's? Yes, I do need a W. Excellent. W, and looks like I'm gonna need the asterisk sign. Oh, don't you love it when you get like really close? You're like, oh man, I'm almost done with this section. You get like really excited. You start going faster. You're like, yes, it's almost done with this section. Like this whole side over here looks amazing. Yeah, we got that there. Then I got what? I got hearts and A. Yeah, I got hearts and A and a weird feather arrow thing. And my wife is watching Katina Eats Kilos, it sounds like.
No, I'm watching Ellen DeGeneres with the little boy that just died. That she had taken down.
Watching Ellen DeGeneres. Why?
It's someone she used to have her show. The little boy used to come on the show a lot.
Oh.
He died.
The only thing I really liked about the Ellen DeGeneres show is when it was like dance time. And I think that was like at the beginning of the show. And like everybody would dance, and there was that cool black dude who was a DJ. Like I was like, all right, cool. I was like, all right, dance time.
He died and he made it to age 20. He was born with only half a heart.
Hmm.
He thought Ellen was his girlfriend.
He thought Ellen was his girlfriend?
Yeah. John said, which surprised my wife.
I mean, she was kind of leading him on there for a bit, don't you think? I mean, somebody should have clued the young man in and said, well, let me tell you something. You might not know. All right, there's our A. So we only got hearts left. And I have not had any drills popping out, which is like, I think this is the best section that I've done. I've never had a section where I haven't had to like constantly push drill. I wouldn't say constantly, but I haven't had to like, frequently push drills back into place like this. This section feels really good. Like everything is like just nice and easy. It's this section must be what it feels like to be like painting sparkles. Just everything just goes in just smooth like butter. Pabst Blue Ribboner Coors Light. Yo, I can get down with some PBR. PBR, yes. Usually I can do like between 12 to 15 PBRs. Usually about a beer every half hour. If I'm really having a good time with my chat, usually about a beer every half hour. Yeah, I think that looks good. Let's roll it. Let's roll that beautiful drill footage. I'm from Pennsylvania, so I have to say we're a youngling. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. That is also a tasty beer. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I stopped drinking some beers and switched over to other beers. Don't know why that was. Weird thing with the beer market, but yeah. There are plenty of companies out there that make delicious beers. They know what they're good at, and they stay in their lane, and they stick with what they know how to do, which is make beer. Oh man, yes, that is awesome. Woohoo! Okay, man. All right, let's put away all the toys there. It's like I got stacks and stacks of drills because I just keep out all of the drills that I need for these sections instead of having to pull them out of the box. But I still end up having to pull stuff out of the box because this is just some crazy confetti. Like when DAC stopped doing J walls, like they picked up Abraham Hunter, and that's like the next best thing. Like confetti is like, okay, yes. Oh, what are all the people who like confetti? What are they gonna do? Let's paint a friggin' Abraham Hunter. You'll be fine. Okay, there were a couple. All right, but I don't see. Oh, we got one here, so that's like 3. All right, let me see if I see any more popping out. Oh, I thought I was gonna have a flawless one. I got ahead of myself. Oh, that one needed to go down. That's 4. Oh, and I discovered 2 more. 2 more drills that weren't all the way in there. Where's my asterisks? I didn't even paint those 2 drills. We almost forgot about those. Chris, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Put that in there. Put that in there. There we go. Okay. Do. That is so exciting. All right. Now, I mean, running the roller over it is good, but do you ever take your finger and just run it over like this just to check and see? Sometimes I feel like that's like the better thing. Tracy says yes. That is a nice looking section. But nope, not that one. That's the wrong one. Let's do this. Let me see. Y'all are gonna see my messy computer station. Nope, you can't zoom out anymore. But I wanted it to. Let me see. There we go. Now we got that nice wide angle. And why are we upside down? We shouldn't be. God, I'm looking at my computer monitor through my reading glasses. That is not going to work. Yeah, there we go. All right. Ewa dropping the support. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much for that. That is absolutely amazing. Well, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's very sparkly over here. But yeah, that was a heck of a canvas there. And so what I'll do is I'll fill this in. That'll probably take an hour. I'll maybe do that in the morning. But check out the next section. Like Dr. Dre, the next episode. So where is... Here we go. So let's see. So it looks like we get to play in the blues again a little bit. So see, I'll take this edge right here. Where to fix my mouse at? Mess around with some stuff. Yeah, there we go. That'd be good enough. Yeah, we'll just move that on up there. So how I'll line this up. Oh, sometimes I feel like my desk isn't big enough for these huge paintings. Yeah, there we go. But mainly I'll just see that little sliver of white there, and just bring that right in there. Excellent, just like that. And then I'll make sure that I'm lined up with the top row of drills there. So I'll probably bring this down one. Yep, just like that. So I'll do that, hold that in place and use a knife and cut all the way around this, and then just pull this away, stick this down. I could tear this off in sections, but this is 2.5 sections wide, so it doesn't quite work that way. So now I just have to find my section pin. Where's my knife? Are you okay over there, hon? Oh, you got a foot cramp. Oh, that is unfortunate. So I'm just gonna try to take this. Let's move some things around here. This doesn't have to be like super exact. I'm just gonna cut there. So now I can just take this, my little cut. Here we go. I'll just pull that down there, and it's a little larger than a vertical section as well. So here's my cut there. Cool. Oh, who put tape on the edge of my canvas like that? Not this dummy. Oh, dang it! Stop that. So I'll just find a good place to line it up. That looks pretty good, and we'll push that up against the edge there. Alright, then just give that a hard push down. Excellent. So now we're stuck to our canvas. Cool. I just finished cutting that out. Did I somehow magically choose the toughest canvas to cut? Stuff doesn't want to cut. Either that or I just was too afraid to press very hard. There we go. Alright, awesome. So now I've got my glued canvas exposed. We've got that down on there. Let's get rid of this nasty tape. We don't need that. Now I save these pieces and I can just slap that back down right over the top here. So now that's protected. All done with that. So, and this is prepped and ready. So now all I have to do is decide how I'm going to paint this. Since it's not at the bottom or top of the canvas, I don't really need this one here. But the window doesn't exactly match this canvas width-wise. So it's covering up, and you might be able to see it here, half of this first row of drills. So you see that? This row of drills here is kind of covering up half those. Not a big deal. Because I can just take this, put that on here, and now I can just kind of move this right about there. And then I can just push it down. Now I've got a straight edge from here to there to work with. Cool. That's what I mean by this is adjustable. So if you have a canvas where a normal ruler would kind of be misaligned and things don't line up, it doesn't matter because this side is going to be on the grid line, and then this can go on any grid line. It can go here, and I'll just rotate that until it comes off. If I don't want to work on a section that big, see how I've got the tree over here, and I don't want to really do any blue, I could just find my last blue, and then I can say, okay, I'm just going to paint up to right here. Cool. So now I can just paint all the way from this edge to this edge. And that's cool. I don't have to do anything else. And I can just take this plastic and I can just put it right here. And I can just cover that. That's protective. And I can just paint in here. Say that's all I have time to do is maybe about a section worth. And I just want to mess with these oranges, reds, gold colors in here. Then when I get done with these, then I can take this off. Now I can't really turn this around the other way because then we'd be sitting on top of drills and I don't want to leave a gap in there. So what happens is, because I know that all these drills are aligned and nice and tight, the drills that are in here now become my backstop for making sure everything is tight this way. We're just fine. And in case you're wondering, well, Chris, how are we going to handle that half right along this edge here? Super easy. When it gets to that time, you can always just shove this in there like that and just give it a little twist. Just shove it in there and then just give it a little rotate. This will actually push the whole entire thing this way. That's one way that I've seen people do that. The other way that I've seen people do it is if you take this, and I thought this was really cool. I love seeing how people figure out new uses for the tools that I make. If you take this and you put it here, now we have one fully exposed column of drills that are going to be perfectly lined up, and you can use this as a backstop to place all your drills through here. Those are all lined up. They're not going anywhere. Now when you remove this, you have drills over here and you have a column of drills here, and all you have to do is paint everything in between, and everything still stays nice and tight. So that's what I mean from earlier when I was talking about making a tool yours, making it customizable. Hey, good night, Tracy. Have a great night. Such a pretty sign. Get the Vicks. I use solid stick Vicks for leg and foot cramps. You ever heard of that? Solid stick Vicks? Kind of like a roll-on deodorant, I guess, but it's Vicks. Huh, that's cool. Yeah, have a great night, Tracy. Riley Cap, 17-year-old from Central Texas. This is so relaxing, and I'm learning more. Hope the rest of your night goes smoothly. Yeah, it's turned out to be a great night. We just finished up a great section, so really pleased with that. And I've got the next section prepped for tomorrow. So this that I've been explaining is my canvas window, which you can find down in my store, ko-fi.com/the diamond brush. I started out selling rulers to help keep the drills on the canvas aligned, and now my latest tool, the canvas window, is for intermediate users who have kind of grown past this and want to paint faster with a little more multi-placing freedom. Now they have the canvas window that they can use. I make trays, large and small trays, 3D printed diamond painting pins. I make large trays with interchangeable inserts. So this insert will actually come out if you push it out, and it is interchangeable with 2 other inserts. So that's cool. I got a bunch of stuff in the store. You should go and check it out if you're in the need for some cool, colorful diamond painting tools and accessories. But I'm glad that you found the stream relaxing. Do you like my music? Oh, that's nice. My wife put some sugar in that. You want to talk about Texas? That's not quite Texas sweet tea because it's not crunchy, but it is pretty close. But this canvas is Abraham Hunter's Golden Adventure, which is a lovely canvas. The music is good. You're not sleepy yet. Well, Mystical, you have the same issue that I do. You're a late night person. You're a late night peep. I love my late night peeps. Look at that. It's just before midnight here, so it's like, I mean, honestly, to me, it's like this is prime time. Like if I was doing a pinball stream, I only would have started streaming an hour ago. So let's uh let's head over to Facebook and see what people are saying over there. Somebody posted a picture of a canvas window over there that they had just received, and apparently Facebook went hella wild and like the thread blew up, which I don't mind. It's like, yay, that's awesome. Like, thank you for doing that. You know, free advertising is always great. But even more so than that, I really appreciate it and like it when people just enjoy greatly the things that I create. All right, I had to give a big thumbs up there. Oh, let's see. 2 methods. All right, Sharon Isaacs. Okay, she got the message. Cool. Dead Flip Pinball, my weekly roundup. Yeah, I'm still a top commentator there. Yeah, so somebody commented, I guess they are in Canada and they want to buy a window, but the shipping costs more than the window. The shipping doesn't really cost more than the window. The window is $20 and so is the shipping. Now, if you add another item to it, then the shipping cost goes up by $1 for each additional item. But that's just international shipping. Shipping within the U.S. is $5. So it's not that bad. But quite often, what happens is when I ship to Canada, if I ship USPS, which is really bad, if I want a package to be lost, or if you want to pay like a buttload of fees, then let me ship USPS. USPS will charge me like just under $18 to ship it. If I ship it via FedEx or UPS, guaranteed to get there. If I use the right HS code for international shipping, then there are minimal fees. I shipped all the way to Sweden, and she only had to pay like $10. And the last 2 items that I shipped to Canada didn't have to pay anything. So that was awesome. My first experience with international shipping like 6 months ago was freaking horrible. But hey, practice makes perfect. But if I use UPS or FedEx, it costs me almost $28 for shipping. So $20 is very very fair for international shipping, because most of the time I'm going to eat $7 or $8 just to get that product to you. So $20 to receive an international shipping order, and you're probably going to get that depending on where you are in the world in 4 to 6 days from the time that I ship it. Like, that's a steal. that's a steal. So it really helps me out if somebody orders more than one item, or if they order some fairly expensive items, because then I'm not eating as much of that cost. I'm just killing a little bit of profit, but I'm helping you get a cool tool. So it kind of works out. I have to agree, the music is great. You like it? Okay, cool. You wanted to get into diamond painting. You watch your sister-in-law do a lot of them. And the music is amazing. You know, I think You absolutely should give it a try. Should you give it a try with a painting that is like 2.5 feet tall by 2 feet wide? Probably not. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not going to stop you. But what I would suggest, matter of fact, rather than telling you about it, I'll show you. Give me just a second. I'll show you what I'm talking about, because it'll be the perfect thing. So that way you can find out if you're like, oh yeah, this is my jam, or you can be like, absolutely freaking not. Oh. Plus, I needed to stand up and walk for a little bit. I don't know when I started sitting down, but it was too long. It was too long ago. Oh. Oh my God, standing back and looking at this painting, and I see the skyline with the trees. It is, oh my God, okay. It's probably going to take me another, let's be real here. Excuse me, it's probably going to take me another month and a half to finish this, but do this. This is 8 inches tall by 10 inches wide. This is from the Michaels craft store. You know Michaels, kind of like Hobby Lobby, but the other team, right? And how much was this? This was like $15. Yeah, this is $15, but it's $15 because you get the little leather string and the little holder there, so that way you can hang it up. So it's not a bare painting; it's more like a full project. But like, look at this. Just like do this. $15 plus. A lot of times, if you go on Michael's website, you can find a little barcode in their like deals section or something like that for 30% off, which means that now this thing costs like $10. So you can get this. It comes with everything you need. You don't have to buy anything extra. Everything that you need is in the box. And just paint this. If you like it, great. And they've got other paintings, bigger paintings that you can do for in between $10 and $15. And they just launched their Christmas line. They launched their Christmas line like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So yeah, and they have some Christmas stuff that is this size. And I would say that like this would be a cool weekend project. Like if you've never diamond painted before and you're looking to jump into it, yeah. If you take your time with it and try to, keep your drills nice and straight, you're probably not going to be able to keep them nice and straight first off. Don't worry about it. Just because I make tools designed to help you keep drills nice and straight does not mean you have to do that. My wife did not use a ruler for this. Sorry, honey, what I'm about to say is kind of evident. You can see that she didn't use a ruler for it. So she didn't use any kind of special tool, and like if you look at the top of it, it's wavy. There's some gaps there, but who cares? I promise you, if I hadn't told you that, your eyeball was just encompassing the image as a whole, and you were like, "Oh, that looks cool. I want to get one of those." That is the point. That is the point. Special tools like this thing. Yes and no. But on this, just jump in there, go get this, go paint it, have a freaking blast, have a good time, tell all your friends. You know what? If you have like a cell phone and like, a little camera mount for your cell phone or something like that, right? Like do a time lapse of you painting this. Just do a time lapse of it and then watch it back. It is the coolest thing to see this thing, even a small canvas like this fill up with all these drills. It is really cool. So yeah, absolutely do that. Very, very simple, but go to Michael's, go check out their holiday collection of Christmas paintings. There's all sorts of cool stuff. But if you do decide that you like it and you want just, I would say, a stellar experience in a box, And I'm not affiliated with them. I don't make any money off them or nothing. I got my own business. I don't need to be doing anything. But Diamond Art Club, for a lot of people, is considered the gold standard in the diamond painting community. But I have begun messing with the kits from Walmart, from Hobby Lobby, from Michaels. I even have some kits from Temu. God, don't do that. Just don't. Just if Temu, Alibaba, AliExpress, just don't. I'm just going to help you out there. Just don't. Um, it is absolutely worth it to buy a high quality kit from Diamond Art Club, from Dreamer Designs. Um, I would even say from Diamond Art Emporium, um, Diamond Dots, and I think that's dots with a Z. Diamond Dots. Yeah. Um, those four, me and my wife have personally worked with and experienced, and we know those canvases well. We've paid our own money for those canvases. They are all good quality. There are plenty of other diamond places to go get diamond paintings from. Diamond Painting Shop. That's SHOPPE shop. They have some really great paintings. There's Jaded Gem Shop. There's all kinds, but those four: Diamond Art Club #1. Some people might argue with you, but Dreamer Designs #2, and then you're probably going to have a tie with Diamond Art Emporium and Diamond Dots. But you're not going to go wrong with any of those. If anybody else has any suggestions for Riley, leave them down in the comments. Let her know what your favorite is. Let me know what your favorite is. I'd like to know. I want to explore more of what's out there. So, yeah. But those are just the ones that I know the best. Yes, from Walmart, Diamond Dots brands, fantastic. Yep. So, yeah, very, very cool stuff. I like zooming out the camera and just looking at that color, because when you're looking at it like you're right up on it, it doesn't look like much. But when you stand back from it and let all the colors kind of come together, yeah, yeah, it's a thing of beauty. It is really cool. It is really, really cool. And of course, maybe Riley, if you're still here, let me tell you about the diamond painting community. There's something that you'll want to know. There are diamond painters, right? So there's diamond painters, and then there's diamond painting collectors, right? So two diamond painters and diamond painting collectors. Okay. Diamond paintings take a long time to do. Make no mistake. Unless you don't have a job, or if you have a job and you just have nothing else going on in your life but your job, then you just want to come home and spend 8 hours until you fall asleep painting. They take a long time to do. So, canvases are divided up into these square sections. Maybe you can get kind of you can kind of see the gray lines there. These are sections. They're perforated lines. You can kind of tear them on the perforation. On average, one section will take people anywhere from 2 to 4 hours to do. Okay, and on a large canvas like what I'm doing, there are 60 sections. So you would be working on something like this for 60 days straight, 2 months straight, for 3 to 4 hours a night to get this done. So do not be in a hurry to collect every single canvas that's out there, because think about it this way: if you had 6 of them, that would be an entire year's worth of diamond paintings if you had 6 canvases. Sure, have a great night. Or you might. Well, I don't want you to have a migraine, so yeah, go rest your brain, go rest your head. Um, I'm down to spend 10 hours doing something. Neurodivergent club. Well, yes, then you have infinite time because your brain never shuts off. Welcome to the club. But um, I have more than 10 years worth of diamond paintings. So I am in the latter cap. I am a diamond painting collector as opposed to a diamond painter. But I like I like the artwork. I like learning about the artists. I like I like the process of taking a physical medium, digitizing it into a bunch of pixels, and then bringing it to life again physically. That makes sense. So yeah. Um, there is no need for me to buy for the next 10 years for me to buy another freaking diamond painting. But do you know what's going to happen? I'm going to be honest with you. My wife will probably buy another diamond painting. That's what's going to happen. That's what. Even though I'm like, no, we have enough. She swiping the credit card. There's nothing I can do about it. So whatever makes her happy. You know, um, yeah, holy crap is right. Um, so do not be in a hurry to go and unless you like collecting diamond paintings just to have, and there's nothing wrong with that. You might have a favorite artist. Some people absolutely adore Peggy Collins. I mean, you will find these. I'm surprised that there are not Facebook groups, diamond painting groups, dedicated solely to particular artists. Like, I'm surprised that there is not a Peggy Collins diamond painting Facebook group. Like, her paintings are that, like, Saturday morning at 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. That's when the VIPs get first pick out of the new releases. If there's a Peggy Collins, like, between 11 o'clock and 11:01, sold out. Um, who else is super popular? Mrs. Butter D, um, very popular. Margaret Morales, super popular. Um, Randall Spangler is very popular, but not as popular as it once was, which is weird to me because I think he produces some great artworks. But lately he's been, or at least DAC has been putting out kind of his smaller artworks, and he hasn't released a one of his big mansions in a while. His last one was Autumn Mansion or something like that, which was a huge painting. It was like 27 inches by 41 inches or something. Big painting. My friend is a two-stall garage lined up with shelves of diamond paintings. She's crazy. Yes, she is. She is crazy. Think about that. Go in there and count all of her diamond paintings, and then multiply that by about $60. $60 per. That'll tell you how much she spent on diamond paintings. Yeah, that's probably the minimum. just saying. I ain't bragging. Just telling you. It's there's more than just a drug epidemic that's out there. Diamond painting is out there too. It'll mess you up bad. I've seen people. I've seen them in the streets like, it's Saturday. I'm just gonna buy one. I just need one more. I'm telling you, they're fiending. They're fiending. They don't even care what it is. It's just the hunt. It's the hunt that they get that notification They they get that notification on their phone, like oh, Saturday morning sale is live. They're probably already on the page hitting F5 to refresh it so they can be the first in that first 60 seconds to get the painting they want. I'm telling you, there are people who paint paintings, and then there are people who collect them. I happen to be a collector. Fine. Eventually, I'll paint them one day. I have slowed down quite a bit because I've learned what kind of things really interest me. So because I have so many paintings now, it's got to be something truly special. But before, I'm just like, oh yeah, gotta have it. Riley, Sandy sounds like she says you sound like a fun time. It's because she doesn't know you very well.
She doesn't know that you lie
Y'all didn't hear that. Um, Occasionally, my wife Sandy, she will join me on stream, so you might hear her voice chime in even when it's not needed. Um, but we'll diamond paint together here at this table, and we'll both talk to you. We'll talk to you about businessy things and what's going on with the business, any new products we're developing, um, question and answers. Mystical says hi to you. Um, question and answers, stuff like that. Tutorials. I'll always stop painting to do a tutorial for somebody who needs it if they're just like, "How do you do this?" I'm like, "Absolutely, I can help you with that." So that's never a problem. Always a fun time. Kitty, are you bored? Or is it hunting time? Are you hunting? Okay. It's now like in the midnight hours, so now she has transitioned into hunting mode. Her tail is twitching and the rest of her body is stiff, ears laid back. She's hunting, which means I need to make sure I know where my feet are at all times and keep an eye on her, or else I'm going to have scratched up toes. Oh, like the Labubus. Oh my God, I I don't get it. I don't get it. That's like the most expensive version of Pokemon ever, because you just like it is literally a gotcha game. Yeah, it's like, oh, let me pay $80 for this box that I then got to tear open to find out that I got this ugly looking doll that's not the one that I want. What? What? God. At least if I'm gonna pay $80 full price for one of these paintings, it's one that I picked and swipe my card for, and it's one that I want in my collection. There ain't no way that I'm paying $80 to tear open a box and go, ugh, this is ugly. Worse than Furby. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. Furby was dope. Furby was dope as hell. All right. If somebody wants to like you can fight me about a Furby. It, but of course I'm a Gen Xer, so Furby was prime time. So was Beanie Babies, Tickle Me Elmo, Tamagotchis. I mean, we are no longer friends. You didn't like Furby? Oh, oh. Furby lover. I am a Furby lover. You darn right. I am a Furby lover. I'm a Furby lover like Raisin in the Sun. I am. I will introduce my parents to Furby over dinner. Oh my goodness, who is that? We got another shout out. Donna. Donna showing the love, buying something in the shop. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much, Donna. It is very much appreciated. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, show some love and some thanks and some props. Start looking on Facebook Marketplace. You may need another printer. It's, I was, I mean, sometimes I think, it's like, yes and no. Actually, what I need is not necessarily another printer. What I need is more time. What I need is more time, and it's it's getting to the point where it is getting harder and harder for me to like stay at work because I'm constantly thinking like, why why am I here when I could be really? Okay, I gotta end this little spider's life. Oh, damn it! I almost had him. Almost. He was fast, but I'm just like, you know what? If I the 8 hours a day that I put in my day job, if I spent that 8 hours doing live streams, Facebook messaging, making TikTok videos for advertisements, I could I could probably replace my income um, with this. But that's a scary thought because I have never known anybody personally who has taken their side hustle and turned it into a successful business. I know that it happens, but I know that more often than not, side hustles do not last forever. It is very, very hard to do that. It is a lot of work, and it's, I assume, more work than going to my day job and just adjusting somebody's glasses so they sit right on their face. Like, it's a lot of work to take a hobby slash side hustle and turn it into a full fledged business that consistently keeps the lights on and the rent paid. So while I daydream that the day may come, it's, I don't think it's anytime soon. But I don't think I need another machine right now. But definitely, what I need is more time to run those machines. And in the off season, I consistently, like, instead of working 5 8 hour days for 40 hours, I usually end up working about 30 hours and taking like an extra day off, just so that I can run the machines more often. But like, we're close to the first of the month, so we're going to have a lot of sales because people are spending money because they're like, oh, you know I'm about to get paid, so I can spend up this money. And then for the week after the first of the month, people are like, hey, I'm flush with cash, I'll go buy something from the diamond painting shops. But then the rest of the month, like, I'm sitting here like, is anybody going to buy something? Please, please, I got rent to pay too. I don't want that to be the feeling. I'm not ready for that. It's good being rooted in reality, common sense rules. Heck yeah, absolutely. And Riley's off to bed. Yeah, absolutely. I hope that you catch me on my next stream. When I'm not too busy, I usually try to stream a couple of times a week. But the best thing to do is to come find me on Discord. Let me see if I can get you a Discord invite here real quick. Uh, let's maximum number of uses. This one will never expire. Generate a new link. Copy. And we'll just go in here now. How and Riley is in YouTube. So there we go. Put a Discord invite in there. So you can click that. You can come join my Discord. In there, I spend a little more time in there. There's some cool places. Like there's Whip and Chat in there. There's a way where you can there's a painting log, so you can go in there, a log book where you can kind of think of it as like accountability. If you're trying to finish a project and you're like, all right, I'm going to finish this by the end of the month, you're supposed to go in there, post your update constantly, so that we can all be like, hey, weren't you supposed to paint today? But there's also a recipe cookbook in there where you can go and share recipes, or share photos of cool foods you made or eaten lately. There's just a diamond painting general chat. There's a couple of voice channels there, where we do paint together, so everybody, you know, basically does a live stream of their canvas, and we can all be in like a Google Meets, and we can all see each other's paintings, and we can paint together for the evening. All sorts of cool things. So definitely come and join that Discord. And if you have some friends who might be interested in something like that, share the link with them and have them come on and join the Discord as well. But I think it's hey, look at that! Welcome to Discord, Riley. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I think it's about time for me to get out of here as well, because I got to get back to making stuff so that I can get stuff printed and sent out the door. So that way I can eventually get to all the orders for the people that ordered stuff tonight. So, so I got lots of work to do. So thank you so much for hanging out with me this evening. I really enjoyed it. Uh, I don't know what else to say. I love you guys. Thank you so much, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace.